Welcome everybody. How are you doing? My camera's a little bit low. Hey y'all. Hope you're doing well tonight. We're back. We're back after I think a week of not streaming due to various circumstances. Let me recount them. Friday I wasn't here because I was traveling. I was back in my hometown for the weekend because I went to a little art show-ish. It was a little show with music and art. It was nice. Just a little local thing. I got to meet some local artists. It was nice. I got a bunch of my art printed, which I'm now gonna have to do something with. And yeah, so I went there for the weekend. Then on Monday, since I was like talking for the entirety of Saturday, over music, my voice was pretty destroyed, so I couldn't stream on Monday either. So yeah, we're back on the regular schedule now. Say hey, welcome y'all. How are you doing? I hope you had a nice week without me. Did you get to sell your stuff? I mostly saw a few postcards. Just some. I had a few like older postcards printed, just as a nice little extra thing, and that's mostly what I sold. So I got a bunch of the prints, which I'm gonna sell online, or well, I'm gonna explain later. I have to pick up the prints there over the next room. I'll try to work on the googly eyed piece I promised when I get home from my errands. Oh, nice. Let me know how that comes out. Hey, Boris. Hey, Mock Gold. Okay, hey, and hey, Subcomics. Great to see you here. Who else is here? Of course, Anna, Cryptid, Siphon, Solram, Ectal, RGV, who's drawing something for their grandma, which is really nice. Ready to have a chill stream? Hell yeah. I've seen some people started getting their Teriel shirts, so I'm glad that that this new merch store has like pretty fast shipping and stuff. That's really cool. I'm gonna reveal something about the merch store, which I haven't announced on Twitter yet. I still had a few things to take care of before like publicly opening the store. If you didn't know, by the way, I'm having a new merch store open. It's really cool. It's on its own website. It looks nice. I'm gonna show it to you. Where's the browser? Here. Okay. Here it is. If it loads, there it goes. It's Valdevia store, and I'm gonna show you. Go there right now and check out this new design. It's only gonna be here until Halloween. So I'm making this like limited edition thing as I open up, like just for the few days after I opened up the store. It's a long sleeve t-shirt with this new design that I made off stream with a really like, I'm gonna show the full thing later. I made it specifically for Halloween. It's meant to represent kind of a witches gathering with, you know, there I assume it's Satan or something on here, and it has some Latin text which I got from an old book about witch hunting, and Valdevia on the other side, which with an inverted cross. So yeah, really happy with this one. I'm actually wearing, this is inspired by a shirt I got from Theo, aka Fleiss Church on Twitter. You should go check them out. And they made this really cool shirt, long sleeve dark shirt with text on the sides and a little drawing on the sides. So yeah, that was my inspiration. I wanted to do something similar to it because this is one of my favorite shirts. You're incorrigible for us impulse shoppers. I'm sorry. If it feels like I'm trying to sell a lot of stuff, please let me know. I'm just excited about these kind of things because I'm making this kind of like t-shirts and merch. It's the kind of thing I would wear and that I'm actually ordering as well for myself. And you know, I'm sharing that that excitement. But please let me know if I'm annoying. me self. There we go. We got the make me self promote redeem, so that I can talk about this. Self promotion is justified now. Yeah, but I wanted to announce this because you can only get this until Sunday night. So yeah, if that sounds cool to you, give it a look. I'll show you the full art piece in a moment. I also, of course, got the base collection that I've been making over the past few days. You've seen me make this one on stream last week. I got the Terry movie poster, Megalomorpha, Googliel, Fractal, warning signs, hand teeth, and mycelium infection, plus a couple hats. So yeah, I hope you like that. Also, one last thing. Only while I'm streaming, so right now, you guys can not only get orders for yourselves, but gift it to people on Twitch. So if you, instead of choosing add to cart, you use gift this product, you can gift this or random number or whatever number of any of the products on the store. You just you pay for them, and then automatically the bot will start a little poll on stream, or it will ask people on stream to write a message. All those who write the message will be able to enter the running, and one of them will get the product. Or if there are several products, like a few of them will get it. So yeah. I think our health is ever so slightly tied to your streams. Can you get, yeah, you get, okay. This is my doctor power. I only got it because I studied medicine, but I can just do this and boom, all your pain went away. How nice is that? I'm gonna become a shaman. So yeah, I probably make another one for Christmas, and like maybe for if we get to certain like milestones, I might make one to celebrate or something like that, or maybe at random. The fun thing about this is that I can just kind of make it on the fly, since it's all printed and handled by a third party. I can simply like do something on a stream and do like, oh, this would make a cool t-shirt, and I can just make a t-shirt, leave that open for a day, and then, you know, make it a kind of a super limited edition during a stream, like I did with Terria, which I just kept open for a few days, and I've seen a lot of people started getting already. So yeah, I'll probably be trying like different types of products and stuff. It's just, I think it's a fun way to, it's a fun like different way for you guys to support me and to quote unquote like monetize or you know, make this job of mine a little more sustainable without having to take commissions all the time. So yeah, if you guys want to like keep me doing what I do, that's one of the best ways. Shipping is set 20 to 23rd. FedEx delayed it. It arrived just today. Well, not super late. That's still pretty good. Around 10 a.m. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Also, I can send you thank you messages through the app after you bought something, but I found that with certain people, it just like doesn't send the message to them, or it kind of like runs into some error. So if you haven't gotten your thank you message yet, that might be why. But yeah, okay, what are we doing today after all this? A good healthy dose of self-promo to start the stream. Today I wanted to do something for the buried prompt for Cursed Files. So if you don't know, Cursed Files is a bi-weekly, which means every 2 weeks, bi-weekly prompt challenge that we're running over on the Discord. So it's not like that bigger one where we had a prompt every day, which we did at the beginning of August. This one was a bit more relaxed. It's just run through the Discord. There's no big hashtag or publicity thing. It's just like, if you want to participate, feel free to. I'm going to participate in all the ones I can. Obviously, I wanted to do like the buried one was from ended last week, but since I couldn't do all the streams last week, I just ended up like we're gonna be making it late essentially. But yeah, if you want to participate in the Cursed Files challenge, just join the Discord, look for the Cursed Files channel, read the pinned message there, and you can see the current one. The current one for this week and the next one, obviously like Halloween themed, is witch. So something related to witches. I think it's one of the most underrated of quote-unquote creatures, because I don't know, we should see more takes. In my opinion, we should see more takes on the classic witch, maybe modern takes, or just like, you know, a bit more older folkloric takes on the concept of witches. It's something I love very much. I'm obsessed with Goya, the painter, the Spanish painter, who did a ton of witches. It was like one of his favorite subjects to paint. If you've played the game Blasphemous, a lot of the aesthetics of that game are based on Goya's paintings and drawings. So he did a ton of witches, and the concept of it, the aquelarre, which is Sabbath in English. I don't really love the term because it's like, obviously it's tied to Judaism, and it's like that weird tying of witchery and Judaism, which, as you know, it's a very medieval and antiquated concept. So I prefer using the Spanish word aquelarre because it's a fun word to say first, and second, it's tied to a specific kind of brand of witchery that took place around the area of the Basque country, which was probably a leftover of pagan beliefs that just got transmitted down orally through a long time. And there's a lot of cases of like the Spanish Inquisition. There's like specifically one very well-known one of the Spanish Inquisition chasing witches around that area. And aquelarre comes from that specific story, and Goya loved to paint that specific story. So the word aquelarre ended up being referred to as kind of the Spanish term for witches gathering, specifically due to that story, which might delve deeper on someday. It's one of my favorite like historical, it's like a mix between historical and folklore, which I really love. Coven, yeah. Coven might be a better word. Thank you. I had forgotten about that term. Take a shot every time Val mentions Roya. True. I love Roya, okay. Witch is such a human word. You always see a witch as a human or humanoid. You cannot draw humans. I'm doing my darndest. But you don't have to do human. Like, a witch, in its classic concept, is a human that did a deal with the devil. So you could do that deal with the devil. You could do that depiction of the coven, or even just like the witches flying to the coven, which is a really classic concept that you see over and over and over. The whole thing about witches flying on brooms is that they would fly to that coven, to that reunion of witches. Let's gather points for a stream while Val exclusively geeks out about his favorite things. I would seriously do a stream where I prepare a bunch of images from Roya, plus like explanations, and we just go through like kind of like a little museum, digital museum visits, where I just geek out about Roya for like a couple hours. I think nobody would want to see that, but I will want to do it. Shot. So many shots. Okay, also, thank you for the follows. Sea Dog, Lunken Perk, and Oleander. Oh, I got a cat today. He's sleeping at the moment. I kind of made a little tent for him with like pillows and stuff. So he's currently sleeping there. I won't bother him while he sleeps, because if when he wakes up, he gets super excited and he wants to play. But I'm taking care of a cat. He's just gonna be here for a couple weeks. So like this week and the next one. So for this stream and the next few ones, you might see just a cat roaming around. You might also see that some things in the background I've kind of moved or pulled back because he loves to jump on things. So he will he has thrown those three cacti. They've been on the floor like a couple times each. He's always jumping on there, and he keeps throwing the cacti down. So they're like against the wall, so they don't fall down. So yeah, he'll probably pop in during the stream. He's currently I can't even show him because like bundled up. He kind of bundled himself up in a little cocoon, so can't even see him. I can't see his silhouette. Hey, Anxious. He's a chaotic being. He's really nice though. He's really cuddly too, even though he doesn't really know me. He's known me for a few days. Hopefully you'll see him. He loves my beard. He's a Sphinx cat, so he's bald. And he loves to scratch himself against my beard for some reason. So he'll come in and start scratching it. It's really cute. We might see him like jump on the table or somewhere in the background at some point. I'll try picking him up so you can say hi to him. His name is Morty. Like Mortimer or Rick and Morty, I guess. It's the same. He looks like raw chicken. Yeah, but he loves causing chaos. You see the postcards in the back. Those are my patron postcards for those that don't know. And he loves just trying to paw at them, and they keep falling down. So you might see that as well. Same for the books in the back. He just loves causing chaos. Okay, so let me show you. I said I was going to show the thing I did for the witch prompt. This is something I did for several reasons. First, I wanted to do an exclusive thing for the Patreons, because I did that last Halloween, and I wanted to do the same thing this Halloween. So a little piece that was kind of, at least for a time, exclusive to the patrons, and that would be on the postcard. So you still have a few days before the end of the month. You have until next Monday to jump on the Patreon if you want this postcard, because this is going to be like pretty much fully this piece onto a postcard with some Latin text on the back. So I made this. It's a very different style for me. If you're a patron, you've seen it already on the Discord. Yeah, very different style than my usual things, but I'm really happy with it. It looks kind of like an old banged up print or something. I really wanted to try this style for a little while. I've seen other people do it. I had an idea of how to replicate it, so I gave it a try. I thought it looked really nice, and I said like, okay, let's go for it. And then that kind of turned into, oh, I should make a t-shirt out of it, because it looks like I don't know, the album cover for a death metal band or something, or for a black metal band. So I made it into the t-shirt, and I'll post it. I'll probably post it tomorrow, and then post about the store. Yeah, like a book illustration. Yeah, exactly, Mactol. I mean, if someone really liked this style, I would love to use it to do a metal band album cover. That would be dope. I love metal. When Val say we might see the cat in streams, just now imagining a grown-ass man in a cat costume causing havoc. It's just me. I just hop out of that frame and then appear with cat ears. Like a little mustache painted. I start throwing things. So yeah, I did this. I can show you the PSD for it. For the text, it's all picked up from an old book from the 15th century, from a French inquisitor. That's like really zealous priest that believed there was a full-on conspiracy, kind of a heresy forming of witches and he had all this like information he probably just made up or heard about them, and he kind of like tries to compile all the things they do and stuff. And I just found the book in Latin, and I went through. I can more, Latin is obviously the root language of Spanish and French, which are my two main languages. So I can kind of understand the gist of things if I'm reading in Latin. Dapper, thank you so much. And Glass Factory with the raid at the exact same time. Welcome. That's perfect. Hey, Glass. Okay. So this is what it came out to. But if I removed the noise layer, this is what it would look like. There's a lot of painting. I first put this layer for the, the style, and then I started, painting things to match that style. But if we were to remove most of those, let's see, there's a bunch in the background that I don't know where to remove. Anyway, that's more or less what it would have looked like before all the editing. There you go. So you get an idea. It's a bunch of gatherings on a bonfire. I think it was in Norway originally. And then boom, they got turned into shadows. Thank you, Glass. Will you tell my friend Mel to stop watching the stream and to do their goddamn work? Mel, stop watching the stream and do your goddamn work. Leave the stream on, though. If they fail the exams, I will feel responsible. Hey, Mel, gotta study. Don't fail. I feel like I've been to this festival. But yeah, that's what I did. I had a lot of fun looking through this old book in Latin, and I was first like just reading through it and just like trying to get the gist of what they were saying. It was really complicated to get the full gist, but at least I was trying to get like, okay, this chapter is about this, so I'm gonna look inside the chapter. And then I took a bunch of the text, I put it through Google Translate, and so like, okay, this is look for cool quotes essentially. So the quotes, one of the quotes I ended up finding, and this might be, hold on, where is it? Here. So one of the quotes I ended up finding is, well, here, you got a bunch here. This one, which I don't know how to read Latin. It would be tandem subtractus visibus hominum, factus et aeternus sothicus demonum, something like that. Which means, thus, finally withdrawn from the side of men, he became the eternal companion of demons. I really love that one. This one as well was really cool. So then a multitude of demons assembled in the air for this spectacle and called out with a great cry, "Oh, who is thee? You lifted up to heaven, how you sank into hell." Really love those quotes. I don't know, the book was full of them, but... Just wanted to fulfill my sugar daddy role. Thank you, Dapper. Good luck at work. Anyway, yeah, I made this. It's currently in the printers for the Patreon postcard, which I'll send at the end of the month, next Monday. So if you want one, you can still get it. Just join the Patreon. I also have, let me actually, yeah, let me be right back. I'm gonna take the prints and show it to you because I think they look quite cool, and I have something to talk about with them. Hold on. I'm back. Did you miss me? I was just going right over there to the room right next to this one to get the prints and show them to you. Okay, so when I was I have Z here. Anyway, this Saturday when I was at that show, I printed a bunch of work in like really high quality just to, you know, showcase it. But I made sure to print a bunch more than I could actually put up on the wall because I wanted to do some cool stuff with it. I figured, oh, I'm gonna show them to you. They're high quality like photographic prints, and you might get a little reflections from my lighting setup here, but yeah, photographing like glossy prints. We love how they came out. I got a bunch from like some of my most well-known art pieces, but of course I have some megalomorpha. There we go. So yeah, of course we got the Alfredo. What I wanted to do with these, now that I have a store, is I wanted to sell these, maybe just a few of them, just choose a few, sell them as, well, as one, because there's one of each print here, only one for each piece. So I got about, I think about 20 or a little bit less than 20 of them. And I'm gonna take a few of them, sell them as prints, signed prints that will come with a postcard, with a little personalized message in the back. Sell those to the store, and the others, I still don't know which are gonna be in which pack, by the way. The others, I'm gonna sell, or not sell, I'm gonna gift to people that subscribe to the Patreon. So what I think I'll do, here's Terry. What I think I'll do is, and I still have to figure out like the house, the nuts and bolts of the situation, but is every month I will take one Patreon at the second level, the ones that get the postcards, and I'll pick one at random every month and send them a free print. So just a nice little incentive for you guys to join the Patreon if you were on the fence about that. And yeah, I'll give out one every month. So depending on the ones I have left over after selling, it'll definitely be enough for like a year of doing this. So yeah, if you're interested, join the Patreon. We'll start with these on next month, so November, because I still have to figure out like how to send them and stuff. I'll probably buy some like something to roll them up in so they come in, so they're not damaged in the way. So yeah, I'll take one patron. But yeah, I'll make sure that, of course, it's gonna be random, but I'll make sure there's no repeats. So you'll have a chance every month of getting a print. Again, yeah, I don't know which ones will be up for sale and which ones will be up for grabs at the Patreon. I might just like pull a few of them for sale directly, and those that don't get sold, like I'll just like do that for a limited time for a week or so. And those that don't get sold, I'll leave for the Patreon. So the number might change depending on those details. Now I do not know where to leave this. It's really large. Cat might get to it before I do. I'll put it up here. There. As long as the cat doesn't jump, it should be secure. "2,000 words, I saw." 1/5 of the way there. Oh my god. It's getting there. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the plan. So next month we'll start with the giveaways once I figure out the practicalities of how to send it. The goal is 10k. Might end up going over it. Oh my god. Might have to separate it in chapters. Make it a series. I'm kidding. Christmas time Teriel reading. It's the only gift I could want. Writing an SCP article. Nice. 3 unfinished drafts. Well, it's good that you have inspiration for writing. That's great. Okay, now shall we actually get to the topics of today's stream? Because did I send the tweet? Oh yeah, I did. I forgot to share I sent the tweet, but I forgot to share it on stream. So yeah, as usual, I got an announcement tweet. I delete them after the stream, so they're kind of like temporary tweets. But as you might see on the image on that tweet, I was inspired by whale skeletons popping up in the desert. Sometimes the desert, the dunes will shift, and a really old skeleton will just emerge. And you'll get whales emerging in the middle of the desert in places that, of course, used to be oceans. Trying to keep it short enough to be reasonably finished in one stream. I don't know how long it takes to read 10k words. I have no idea. A sand whale. So yeah, I really love that idea, and it inspired me. Oh, not something being actively digged up. Again, the prompt for this is buried. So I don't want something that's actively being digged up by people. I want something that just emerges by pure chance. There's also a story that happened recently in Spain, where this summer it got really hot. There were a lot of fires. It was just a really dry season, and a reservoir that used to be just upstream of a dam that was built in the 50s or something like that. It dried up so much that it revealed a really old ruin that was covered up by this dam project. And yeah, essentially, the dictator in Spain, Franco, a dictator from the 40s to the 70s, loved to build dams. He loved to do like these kind of infrastructure projects that in many cases destroyed a lot of the environment. And he kind of did them willy-nilly, you know. So yeah, in many cases they destroyed the environment. In some cases they got rid of mosquitoes that produce malaria. So he wanted to get rid of those mosquitoes, so he dried up entire swamps. And now that had a cascading effect, of course, but it did get rid of the mosquitoes, which means we don't have malaria in Spain anymore. But yeah, had a lot of like unintended consequences because he didn't really like do the proper planning for them. So one of the dams he built, the area that got flooded included a really, really old ruin that was nicknamed the Spanish Stonehenge. It was like megalithic stones, and it just got under the water. And recently this summer, the reservoir got so low because it was so dry that for the first time since it was buried underwater, this really old ruin popped up. So yeah, interesting story, sad from the perspective of archaeology, but still I really like the story of a really old thing being purposefully, quote unquote, put underwater many years ago, and now suddenly it reappears, it reemerges. What was he, a beaver? He kind of had a beaver vibes. Beaver. But yeah, those two stories, they gave me two ideas for the buried prompt. Kind of conflicting. We have to choose one of these two. So something appearing from underwater as like climate change takes effect and the reservoirs dry up, and now suddenly something that's been there for many years comes back, or something being just washed out by the waves of the desert, those like ever moving dunes, by random chance just dig up something that's been hidden for centuries or millions of years. So yeah, let me show you the Spanish Stonehenge thing. Actually, let me look it up real quick. It's called the Dolmen of Guadalperal, but the Spanish Stonehenge is kind of the name that the press gave it. So here, quote unquote Spanish Stonehenge, my eyes by the way. It's happened in Cáceres in Spain. This is what it looks like. It's this really old structure with a bunch of really large stones popping up. It looks like a really ancient cemetery or something. I don't really know what it was. So obviously we could know more about it if it wasn't buried under the water. Let's see if there's more photos of it. See, you can see the size of the stones here. They looked smaller on the other picture, but now you can see it like eye level. They're actually quite large. Here's a person next to one. So obviously people, like, you can see the level of the water there. So people ran to it and took a bunch of pictures. So at least they're a bit better documented now. You can see them like mid drought here as the water was going down. I wasn't sure if you were talking about a real thing or a spooky story thing. No, this is completely real. It was put underwater by the dictator. So, an old crime against archaeology. So yeah, there's that, and there's this that I put on the announcement tweet with whale skeletons being found in the middle of the desert, just washing up in perfect. That's what I love about them, is that they appear in essentially just like perfect conditions. They're still lined up. What's hunger stones? No idea what hunger stones are. Haven't heard about them, I think. Also, missed a bunch of follows. Okay, Ship Tosus, Lemonstorm, Ozymandias, Bonnet, I don't know how to pronounce that one, and Disco Sophia. Thank you guys for the follows. Memorials to famine. Sometimes warnings of other things. Interesting. Landmarks that serve as famine memorials warn people in the future that when famine happened when the water got that low. Oh. Oh, damn. That is creepy. Also, it's painted backwards, so it's people looking down and painting on the side of the rock, like drawing it on the side of the rock or something. I love that this one did a little drawing. You excited for the sequel of Mystery Flashpit National Park, National Institute for Spectral Haptics? Oh, was that announced? I had talked with Trevor about his like next projects, and I knew it was something about ghosts, but I that was a while ago. I didn't know that was announced. Is that out already? If so, give me a link, because I'll give it a look later. One of the most notorious hunger stones is in the Elbe River. Has an inscription that reads, "If you see me, then weep." Oh, damn. Oh, yeah. When you see me, then weep. I mean, I assume that's the one. Kind of output comes out on Halloween. Oh, good timing. Spectralhaptics.org. Nice. I'll look out for it on Halloween. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, so those are some of the ideas I thought about. What I don't have, ironically, it's the what to put on the what's the thing that gets revealed. That's something I've been whacking my head about. Like, I had that basic idea essentially since I wrote the prompt. I kind of had the idea before the prompt, like something being dug up. So I came up with the prompt buried based on that idea, and then I realized, oh, I don't know what to bury. I have the kind of the concept, the base idea, but I don't have the subject of it. So that's what I'd like to, yeah, it's actually, let's bounce ideas, like Sora said. A box of Cheerios. Something alien. I like that. Okay, so one of my favorites for the buried prompt, let me look it up on the Discord. Go to the browser here. So one of my favorite ones was done by Adam RL, who's been doing some amazing things for this prompt. And it's kind of similar. You went for a very similar vibe of that, you know, something being uncovered. As temperature rises and glaciers thaw, things that were once long buried become revealed to the world. Very like Scorn inspired, or like, you know, obviously he's been playing Scorn just like me. I can see that. We can see the inspiration there. I really love how it looks like an elongated skull with teeth and a nose and eyes. Really love this. He went with glaciers, while I'm going with sand. Our ideas are going to be very similar though. Also, there's something I just noticed here. Something here. Hold on. You painted a little guy here. A tall little guy. I love this. Oh, that adds so much to it. It's such a little detail, but maybe it's whoever built this megastructure. So I really love this piece by Adam. Adam has been making some amazing stuff in general. I'm gonna link it for you guys in chat, because go share it, put a comment, support Adam. He's a fantastic artist. Modern day technology, but aged like it's ancient. I thought about that, but then I felt like it does have like a lot of story potential, but as a single like striking image, it doesn't strike me as much. Giant skeleton with 21st century gun. Oh, do you remember that one? That was fantastic. Hey Bogwater, what horrors am I making today? That's what we're figuring out. I have the idea. The base idea is something being uncovered by the sand. I think I'm gonna go with the sand because I'd like to be like still half covered or something. Something being like, as the dunes move, just something pops out from the sand. Something really old. But I don't have the subject. Could be a giant human skull, of course. Personification or monsterification of emotions burned deep in the psyche. I like that. Something forgotten. Continuation of the deceased angel piece. I like that. Okay, so just for context, let me pull them up. It was for November, yeah. There we go. So we did this dead angel, and I did this in collaboration with Saint at Saint's Art on Twitter. Got a link right now. Gonna put a link in chat. So did it with Saint, where she painted the base of the angel. I added some photo textures, and then we did the rest of the thing. The idea is that this group of explorers traveling the Himalayas mountain range suddenly like veers off course and they disappear, and nothing else is heard about them for years. And suddenly this camera is found kind of in the snow, still preserved. And they take the negatives that were in the camera, they print them out, and we see this. So obviously they were veered off course by a sort of revelation that the leader had. Wanted to go towards that angel that was dead and rotting. So yeah, I like the idea of, we already did a dead angel. Maybe this one is a dead demon. It would go well for Halloween. Scale model of the solar system with an extra planet between the Sun and Mercury. That's a fun one. Would it be desiccated? I feel like it would just be bones. So the idea behind this one is, you know, when someone dies climbing Everest and their body is perfectly preserved for years and years and years, it doesn't really rot at the same rate because it's in such arid conditions. It's in such a cold and dry place that nothing can really, like, the bacteria and the animals that would make that corpse decay can't really make it up there. So that corpse, essentially thanks to that and just the freezing effect, can get preserved for a super long amount of time, which is why we did this angel. Obviously, if we do something revealed from under the dunes, then we would need to figure out another way. Like, it wouldn't be like just a perfectly preserved corpse. It would be just bones, because that's how things get preserved under the sand. They get really well preserved, kind of stay in the same position, but it's just bones. Or tar pits. I like the idea of a tar pit. Long ago, astronomers used to believe that there was a planet between the Sun and Mercury called Vulcan. Really? That's fun. Okay. Yeah, let's look for dunes And if that fails, tar pits. I would like a pretty far away, like this type of photo, where something's being like washed away by the dunes, but it's really, really far to show its scale. So that one I really like. I'm gonna save it. Go. This one might also be good, but our subject will need to be somewhere here. And we don't have that much space here. It's good though. A fossilized rhinoceros that was found, it would have been lava at the time, but preserved because it was flowing in water and the lava cooled rapidly. Interesting. A rhino-shaped pit and some bones. That's cool. Found a picture of some dunes in the night sky. Yeah, feel free to send it. This one could also be cool because we have a long distance to put something in the middle, but not really a lot of dunes to cover it. I mean, I could straight up go to the dunes, to my local dunes, because there are some beautiful dunes pretty close to where I live. Just kind of like 45 minutes away. I'm gonna show you. The thing about it, it's kind of right in between. Here it is. It is in Gran Canaria, in the Canary Islands. It's right next to the beach. So it's a beautiful view, by the way. You'll just see the dunes and the water. On the other side of the dunes, it's full of huge hotels because it's like the big touristic area. So you'll only really see this. This is what it looks like from above. There's the dunes area and there's all the touristic region. So often you'll see pictures like facing the water. So as fun as it would be to take my local dunes for this, it wouldn't really be useful in that way. IRL dune stream. Oh, yeah. Someone did night today here. Day to night, sorry. Where they edited a day picture to make it look like night. Because you can see the edges quite well. I do that a lot. I'm able to see it really quickly. And the rhino link? Ooh. A basalt mold. 15 million year old rhinoceros. Really cool. Oh. There's the replica of the rhino. And the mold. Really cool. Thank you, Maxwell. This one, we don't really have a lot of distance showing. So what I'm looking for is something similar to that Himalayas picture where we have something like way out in the back. The dunes keep going and going, and we have like really big dunes. So we can, like this one above. Where is it? This type of thing, where we have a lot of distance and atmosphere between us and a really big dune. Scale, exactly. This one might work quite well. This one feels very dusty in the air, which is nice. We could have some sand kind of in between the camera and everything, kind of like just making a mess out of things. Kind of like we're in the middle of a desert storm and just for a moment something got revealed under the dunes. Let's see what else we can find. Unsplash has a lot of really good desert pictures in general. Every time I use something from the desert, I usually come to this site. It tends to have the best. That one's cool, but there's some strange editing on here with the shadows. It looked like this. Cat is still sleeping, by the way. I would have assumed with me talking he would have like woken up a while ago, but no. Oh, bye Chaos. Thank you for coming. Okay, I think still nothing tops the one we saw at first. I think this one, and hold on, there was another one. And these ones are hardly topped. Maybe we can combine them because I like this type of sky. I like that desert storm vibe. Hey JJ. Oh, there's a cat, but it's sleeping right now. It's made into like a little bundle, so I don't want to wake him up. He'll eventually wake up during our stream, I assume. Unless he's really, really sleepy. But if you're missing this stream, don't worry, he'll be here for this week and the next one, so he'll appear on a few streams. And he loves walking on the table, so he'll walk into frame. Oh, this one has a lot of scale. I like it as well. Could this bit be useful? Whatever's in the middle of it. Maybe as like background stuff if we need that. Ooh, look at the sand flowing here. Really cool. Don't know if we'll use it, but I like it as textures maybe. A lot of beautiful scale in this one as well. Maybe the lighting won't match as well, because we want a soft lighting to go with the desert storm. Really good scale in this one as well. But not as good in general. Just gave Googliel irreparable trauma in her fig. Oh no, Googliel. What's up, Siphon? I kind of like the idea of having a human for scale. But we'll see what we put, because I wouldn't want to have like a white guy who came to visit type of vibe. Maybe like some Tuaregs? How do you say it? However you say Tuaregs. local people with camels or something. That would feel more authentic. As, oh, just the tourists. You know, this. Maybe something like this for scale, you know? Like camels in the desert. Yeah, I've stolen the brain cell while I was away. Not here? Oh no. No, it's actually there. I thought sometimes the cat takes the brain cell. He thinks it's a toy. So don't try to trick me. Oh, really love the scale in this. Okay, we have quite a few at the moment. Oh, Mas Palomas. Here's the same dunes I was talking about. There's another area that's not as kind of pristine. It's full of local trees and stuff. It's a kind of a protected area. Hey Siphon, don't give chat difficult questions. We don't do math here. Math is for nerds, am I right? See what I told you guys? Unsplash has so many desert pictures. Also, you might see some blurred pictures. Those are the paid ones, and I was trying to delete them with the ad blocker, and just have them like filtered out. I couldn't do that, but I could get them to be blurry, so that at least they won't bother us with paid pictures. That's one of the most useful things about the ad blocker. You can just remove entire sections of a page if you want. Who put an orb in the sky in this picture? Why is there an orb? The orb has come to visit. Human pointing at something on some dunes. Nice. Thank you. Off to get food and then give Gugliel more trauma. Oh no. Was it an orb? Was it a sun freaking out the camera's mechanism? No, I think it was an actual orb. It's a 3D render. There we go. I just had to look at the description. They got thrown from heaven. That's got to do something to them. That is true. You know, that's kind of on me for giving Gugliel the tragic backstory of being thrown out from heaven for being too silly. Okay, I think we've seen enough pictures of dunes. Let's go back to Photoshop and do... Let's put a few on here. Blame Val, I'm just a messenger. Fair enough. Oh yeah, okay. I got a new version of Photoshop, this Photoshop 2023, because they always post the, you know, the next year's version in around November. So yeah, this is 2023, and again, they keep doing changes to the object selection tool. So we'll see if it's messy again, and if it still makes the camera wonky for a while. We shall see. I went to the future through Adobe. Okay, let's see. If you didn't know, that tool specifically loves to use 100% of all my CPU for a few seconds, which normally is not a problem. It just makes it go faster, you know. But when you're running OBS next to it, and OBS uses about 10% of my CPU, it suddenly like overpowers OBS for a second, and it makes the stream go weird, especially my camera. So it makes the frames per second decrease. So yeah, if you see that while I'm using that tool, that's why. Don't worry, it's all fine. It's a byproduct of Photoshop not optimizing their own products. Okay, so I really like this one in general. But I feel like maybe it needs a bit more depth. So I'll use my classic sky extension tool, which is just doing a little gradient between two versions of the same layer. Really simple. And maybe we can have these big dunes in the background. I really want to have like one big dune in the background. That's the one that's covering most of the subject. So we can only see a little bit of it, and we can assume the rest of it is under. We don't know how big it is. So let's use this tool and let's hope it works. Let's pray to God. Yeah, so the stream gets weird once I release this. You'll know why. Let's hope it's a bit better. I'm moving around to see how stuttery it is on my end. It seems like the stutter is still low, so it's good. But yeah, let me know if it got stuttery on your end or something. It is a bit slower, but usually it trades like power and speed, so it probably means it's more precise since they updated it. But yeah, let me know if it got weird or stuttery while I was using it. Otherwise, I guess we'll be fine. Gonna use this tool that I don't really use a lot, magnetic lasso. Because it's really good at selecting really simple silhouettes, like these dudes. It's pretty good. Now I just do the rest. Finish it up with a regular lasso. And do this little corner. There we go. So what I want to do here is put this into a group and remove that corner. So I can essentially move this and select where I want it to pop up from the background. Can make it go lower, higher. I think in general I want it to be bigger, and somewhere like something like this. Maybe a bit taller. I want it to feel like a huge dune in the background. And then obviously I want to make this into the same color scheme as that. So we'll have to fix that up. I'm gonna blur the background, the edge between them a little bit. Damn the dune worms. Oh yeah, true, we can't do a worm because then all people will talk about is dune. Do you want my hot take? Because Dune is beloved, a lot of people love it. I read the first book and it bored me to hell. Like, honestly, like, I finished the book, but I decided not to read the rest. I didn't like Dune. Just not for me. So that's my hot take. Please don't crucify me for it. Okay, so let's colorize. Now let's actually do a color layer. Yeah, Tremors. I like Tremors better. Okay, so the thing about these dunes in the background is that they have to be very low contrast. Because there's a lot of atmosphere in between us. I think they need to have a little bit more color. I am editing dunes, indeed. Virgin Sandworm versus Chad Graboid, exactly. Okay, and then we need some contrast between the layers. Because now we can't distinguish between this one in the back and the big dune. Found a tiny looking people if you need them. I think I got plenty of people ones, and especially people with camels and stuff, which is what I might end up putting if I do put anyone. But yeah, thank you. Okay, now we have our setup. Now it's all about what we put in that setup. You cannot photosynthesize? Damn, you try harder. Skill issue. Okay, if this is gonna be a companion piece to the angel, they should have a sort of parallel to them, where you can take them both and let's see. Here's the angel one, without the border. Maybe we should have the same square crop. And I guess just as it stands, it's gonna be hard to have the same composition. But what if they have inverted compositions? If one is an angel, the other one is a demon. First thing I could do is crop, so they're both same size. And then we can flip it so composition-wise they both look inverted. Although we would have to move things a bit. Yeah, that'll be hard to make it work with the current crop. We would need to essentially move things down here and get barely any foreground just to make that specific aspect work. So, okay, maybe not inverted. Maybe we do the opposites and we zoom things in. Hold on. Put this and low opacity. So we can have whatever we paint essentially mirrored from this image. So you could put them both side to side and it would be like the two dead celestial beings. I was thinking about the remains being perpendicular to the camera. The wiggly spine going through the dunes. That would be hard to render as a demon, that's true. How many of y'all are from the LGBT community? I think I would go on a limb and say everyone. Okay, feels like this could work. We have like a space between these two big dunes. And can work with the other one as a parallel. Also, here's a fun parallel between the two pieces. We're looking down at this angel, like down in the valley, but we'll be looking up at the demon. So again, parallels. So this would be bones. So we could have like a half buried skull or something. Gonna just draw a very simplistic skull so we get the vibe, the idea. on big horn. And then a big spine. Do you have a tablet? Yes, I do. I have a Wacom Intuos, this one, medium size. I'll have to update it someday, but it's working quite well at the moment. But yeah, it's a few years old at the moment. So we could have, again, making it very simplistic here, but just kind of figuring out the vibe of what we're going for. It should be bigger. What else? Should we give this demon wings? I don't really know how wings work in terms of bone structure. Obviously there would be something like bat wings, right? But they wouldn't be pointing up. They should be down in the ground, so we'll have to figure something out for them. I think we should go a bit more abstract with the design, because that's what we did here, where the angel really has no face, no discernible face, and just like a big mess of wings, which, and I really like, really long arm too. It's kind of humanoid, but not very close to a human. So maybe it has no face, maybe just a big faceless skull. And maybe instead of doing a mess of wings, we can do a mess of horns. So it maybe has like big ones that do like this, just to sell the idea of the demon, and then a bunch of small ones is popping out from everywhere. More horns than skull. That's why it has no holes for eyeballs. Yeah, I like that. It's just massive spikes. Oh, this kind of reminded me of some of the designs in Elden Ring. Some should go down as well. And maybe we'll let go of the wings on the design and just do wingless. We'll see. Okay. But that's the idea. Now I think we should go look for maybe like archaeological remains or something like that, where you see the whole skeleton, and it's kind of like pushed down against the ground. Okay, let's see. Let's go to the browser. Look for how should I do this? I'll look for tomb here. Maybe skeleton, because tomb is giving me more of the outside of the tomb. We could use some animal skeletons as well, as long as we make them look human-ish. I think it would be fun to incorporate some animal aspects to the demon. See, this is the type of thing I was looking for. The picture is not great though, but that type of vibe. Hey, anyone recognizes this skeleton here? It's an emote on in the Discord server. You help me with my problem with the color palettes. The gray color does not appear, and instead of the gray it has a dark purple. I don't really know what you're asking about though. Like in the color palette in Photoshop, when you go to the swatches here, like these, or in the square here. We're getting a lot of animal skeletons, of course. Let's see what else we get. Ooh, look at this. Fancily dressed death. I love that. I love the horse. Kind of a mixture between a skeleton and a living horse. Really cool. Anyway. Oh, there's a bunch of these. Okay. It's a pretty clean skeleton. We could use it as a base for a few things. We've used that one before, by the way. Oh, this one's so creepy. It's the catacombs in a convent in Palermo, Italy. It's really, really creepy. And decide on what brand of neurodivergency they'll have. Terry and Gugliel. Base it on vibes alone, yeah. I like this one for the spine. Oh. Death and the Doctor. Really creepy drawing, I love it. Hey, anyone recognizes this one? This is one of the drawings that was edited for the Slender Man stories. So I think they used this skeleton and kind of removed the face and changed some of the features from it to paint that picture of Slender Man having been this really old legend instead of a modern thing. It was a fun little story. They should have used this one though. You just ran a poll. Diagnose these fictional characters. There are so many drawings of skeletons just attacking people, and I love it. A whale skeleton. I think a whale skeleton might work because of the inspiration, which is, you know, the whale skeletons being found in the desert. Ooh, a bat. Could use that for the wings. Do you have any input? I think that's hard without reading like your specific take on them. Maybe we can do that after we read the fic. Or get into psychiatrist mode. So I would say don't write it with any specific one in mind, and then we'll let fate decide. A baby. Oh, I love this piece. What a classic. My suggestion was a joke. Well, you should have learned that you shouldn't suggest anything as a joke in this stream, because I'll do it. That was an owl skeleton? Oh. Ooh, this one is cool. What is it? A baobab? A male... Oh, a giant panda. Yeah, you have to be careful of suggesting things on this stream. Hey, Santiago, thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, I love this picture. Like, just as a picture, I just love the bones just laying around, strewn out. Ooh, I love this face. What we're lacking is human skeletons. I think that's a terrible problem, since it will only look humanoid and not really human. This is a fun picture. The skeleton appears. Can someone put this with the... Well, it just pans through the image and suddenly it focuses on this, and this little, like, the skeleton appears. Don't actually do it, by the way, I'm kidding. Oh, here, we're talking about human skulls. Here are some. Oh, I love this one, the centaur skeleton that someone made. It was made for an exhibition, I think. Then some pictures of it actually circulated out in the internet, and some people passed it as real, which was very funny. And have mercy. Hey, anyone recognizes this image? These two rings? Because as you can see by the purple link, I have used this image in the past. Whoever recognizes it gets, I don't know, props. Beetleman, yeah. Or Beetle Woman. It's not clear in the text. Could be. Beetle Person. Yeah, look at this sneaky skull in the background. Everything's made out of skulls and skeletons. Really cool drawing. Oh, the snow. I like it. The image was labeled as female skeleton. Well, there we go. And it was Beetle Woman all along. Oh, they really discombobulated this man, didn't they? Oh, Cyclops fetus skeleton. There's a specific type of birth defect where it's not compatible. Like the fetus won't survive, but they pop out with just one eye. You know, like a Cyclops. I don't think it's survivable. Ooh, this one's creepy. Might use it for Megalomorph, actually. Actually, fairly soon, maybe next week, we'll do a Megalomorph stream where we work a bit more on that story with the fly, because I've been thinking of how the story goes, and I've been changing some things. And, you know, the fly is on top of a tower. I actually wanted to make the tower out of bones, kind of. Like, you know, make bones stick out of the tower. So we'll probably go back and re-edit that picture once again to change the tower. Newborn who develops cyclopia often does not survive pregnancy. Yeah, exactly, because the brain That's what I remembered. I studied these kinds of things at the start of my degree, so they're pretty far away in the past in my memory. That is not a skeleton, you liar. Okay, we have plenty of bones, honestly, and we can keep looking for more, but let's see. This is not for now, but for later, so I'll just keep it on the corner there. It's really dark, actually. These weren't exposed very well. That's fine. I really like the little bit of wing that we can see here. I assume it's one of those big bats, flying foxes, because of the size and the specific like dog-like face that they have. This one could be useful for the top of the body. This one might not be as good, but I'll download it anyway. Oh, hold on. Didn't hit download. This one, why did I want this one? Maybe for the spine. This one, which we had used already, but why not twice? We'll find a way to combine them. We'll probably end up using a little chunk of each. What is this? Oh, the bear skeleton with some really strategic lighting to make it look bigger. That's fun. Okay, we got so many bones, y'all. It's bone time. So let me use this as a base. There's a panda skeleton, by the way. So first things first, we're gonna use that new object selection tool. It's gonna take a little while because it's becomes slower with every iteration, but still, we don't need the head, just this. And now we wait. Good time to remind you all to hydrate. Actually, gotta go look for some water soon. There we go. Also, if you guys want any of these stickers, you can get them on the Patreon. Sliver of fake content in the Patreon chat? Yeah, feel free to. Okay, there's a lot of like inner lines to remove, but that's fine. I did not really want to do the corners in between the bones here, but that's fine. We can do it ourselves. Just takes a little judicious use of this tool. Terry has been diagnosed as cis. I mean, I guess so. We've always been genderless, so there's no... I feel like you'd need to explain the concept of being trans to Googliel, to Terry, sorry. And explain the whole concept of gender, because it's a species that doesn't have gender, so... Giving Googliel ADHD. Anybody with that many eyes? Fair enough. Yeah, I feel like Googliel's whole thing is like observing. So they probably would have their attention split into a million different things at every second. Doing the masks for bones is usually very annoying because they have so many like little crevices. Bones are cursed in Photoshop terms. They're usually one of the most annoying things. Because there's not really any good shortcuts either. Unless the bones are against a really clear background or something. You kind of have to go through it. And just cut the bones out. When did you put in the wheel siphon? Yeah, I don't know. Should I read the fixed livers, Anna? Are they spoilery? Because in that case, I might skip them just to... contiguous. Yeah, it doesn't really work. was checking if this would work. It actually might. Not to spoilers. I'll give it a look after the stream. I won't spoil the stream. I won't spoil chat, but I will give it a look myself. Okay, not perfect edges, but they'll do. And it'll save us some time too. Alex, thank you so much for the follow. There's a little extra problem, is that this is behind the glass. The skeleton cutting out is behind the glass. So there are reflections in the background that might mess with the rest. Might make it a little bit more annoying, but I guess we'll see. The problem about this selection tool is that it's good, but it leaves a lot of like little dots, little pixels lying around. Kind of leaves them selected, which can really be annoying. But it still probably saves us time overall, even though we have to go through and delete them. Okay, that was annoying. Let me just do this chunk here. Then go through this one. This one's not great, and I think it's because of those reflections I was talking about before. Yeah, the edge is not great there, but we can clean up the edges later. Jenna's quotebot has divination. I love that. I need to sand down the edges. True. Very accurate. Honestly, I can freehand them fairly decently if I get a good. Okay, not that great. I'll blame it on the coffee. The coffee makes my hand tremble a little bit worse. 'Cause I'm old. that one was not good. But it's really nice when you freehand a selection like this, and it comes out nice in a single stroke. And it's honestly slightly faster than even the automatic selection tools, if you do it decently well. So sometimes doing it the good old way is, well, messed that one up. Doing it the good old way can be better. Though we'll see what it looks like once I actually like load that selection into the mask. Okay. Some of it is wonky. But it needs fixing all around anyway, so... I would like to drink coffee at irresponsible hours. Yeah, that's fair. I usually do tea if it's irresponsible hours, because that amount of caffeine doesn't really phase my sleep schedule. I'll do the smart radius thing, which helps a bit with this kind of thing. It just contrasts the edge. It should look a bit better. Program error? Huh. So you did nothing, did you? Okay, so this made all the edges around the bones a bit better. I'm just gonna do it in like several steps, because for some reason it got program error on that first one. Then I'll add contrast and smooth. And feather it a bit. Oh, I missed a corner here. Okay, this re-added some corners, but it made everything look kind of smooth, which is what we wanted to do. I want the good coffee flavor. That is fair enough. I do like the coffee flavor as well. How do you guys drink your coffee? Because I'm very specific myself. I like it with just a single drop of milk, like not more than that. Just enough to like slightly change the color. Cocoa powder, that's a good one as well. Okay, finally we have our rib cage. The rib cage was probably going to be the most annoying part anyway, because it has so many like weird edges. Black coffee if it's quality, yeah, I agree with that. If it's better quality, I'll tend to go black. But usually when I'm outside, when I'm like at a coffee place. Black enough to make the room darker. Okay, let me remove the drawing, or at least like reduce the opacity. I'm gonna do a skeleton group. I'm gonna add a mask to it. I'm gonna mask out. You're making wheels. Okay, so what I want is the rib cage to kind of be popping out, kind of like buried in the middle, so we can only see up to a specific point. Something like this. This playlist is fire? Yeah. There's a command. Playlist. I'll bring it up. There it is. Too late, Siphon. I got it before you. So yeah, it's all supposed to be stream safe music. Obviously, sometimes something will slip through the cracks. But it's really, really rare that something will get muted with that playlist if you stream. Oh. Give that a second, it's seeing the object finder thing. Is the object finder working or is that loading? Yeah, I haven't really messed with the object finder thing. I had it turned off until now, but now I see that you can only turn it on. You can turn it on manually if you want. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's what the object finder has found. There we go. So that's why it was loading for a while, because it was using the object finder and trying to select all the objects it could see. And that way you can kind of preview the selection before you choose it. I'd like to go with this one. $3,000 words? Nice. Obviously the color is different and stuff, but don't worry about that too much. That can easily be changed. Oh. Face deleted. There we go. Hold on, is that wheel about colors? Let me give it a spin. Favorite color. Okay. Let me spin it. What is color but an illusion brought upon us by our feeble minds in an attempt to comprehend a horrific and careless universe? Beautiful. That is exactly what I think about color. Okay, now we can take this. I think the cat is waking up. At least he stirred in his sleep pretty hard. We'll see. Once he wakes up, he'll become a menace, so get ready for that. Is he waking up? I'm not sure. Oh, he's playing with a toy that was put under the blanket. Hold on. Marty! 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 Let's see if he's awake. Wait, he is waking up indeed, I can confirm it. But he's right now just looking at me with a very confused face. So still half asleep. Well, let's give it a second. Let's give him a second to wake up. Oh, thank you for the saver matter. Haven't saved in a long while. Hey, Marty. ¿Vienes? Meow. ¿Vienes? I have the cats. Hold on. Cat time! Say hi to Morty. Oh, he wants to play now. He's biting my hand. Look at this baby. His name is Morty, yeah. Oh, hold on, the cable got in the middle. But yeah, say hi to the baby. Yeah, Morty, yeah. Hi. Okay. Ooh. Oh. He loves me already. He's only known me for a few days. Hey, Anna loves you. You're hearing chats? Look at Chad, Morty. He's so sleepy. He loves to scratch himself with my beard. Like his favorite thing. So. Oh. Look. See if we can hear him purring. Okay. He's purring in the mic now. I don't know if you can hear it. Okay, Marty. Dale abajo. Okay. He's walking on the table now. showing me his full asshole. Oh. He's walking on my tablet, which means I can't use Photoshop for a while. Okay, look at him. Oh, there he is. The boy is awake. I pitch my camera down a little, so if he walks past, you can see him. He's a bold little beast. And he loves attacking my hands. Oh, he just tried to bite my hand. Oh, he's going for it. He wants to play. So yeah, as I said before, when he wakes up, he's in a playful mood. So he's now trying to attack me. I'm pressing on the keyboard. How baby is he? He's like a year and a half. So yeah, he's still in that like more playful time. Cat wheel, it just says cat. I got cat as well. What coincidence. Okay, now he's he went into, you might have seen it in the background when I panned the camera, but I made a little like tent thing with cushions and a blanket because we don't have like a lot for the cat. We're just having him for a couple of weeks. So yeah, he went in again and now he's destroying it. God damn. He went under the blanket fort once again. Don't know if he'll stay there for long, but you got to see him for a minute. He's very silly and okay, hold on, you might see this. I don't know if the camera will pick it up very well, but maybe you'll see, yeah, this whole arm is kind of scratched up over here. And oh, you might see it better in this one. Yeah, all those little scratches. Those are all the cat playing with me. He loves biting people when he plays. He can't control himself. A small price to pay, exactly. I'll pay it gladly. Oh, he's now walking around. He loves to explore, and right now, if he tries to get, I have a little like shelf thing right above the computer. All my prints are on there. If he tries to get there and jumps on it, it's gonna be mayhem. Like everything's gonna fall on my head. So let's hope he doesn't try that. Keep an eye on him. Oh, you might see him on the background from time to time as well. Let's hold on. There we go. You might see him like try to jump on this. If he tries to, please let me know in chat if I don't see it, because he might try to like destroy everything. One of my teachers tried to have a concerned talk with me about cutting and did not believe that I had a small animal with sharp claws at home. So I came to school with a sugar glider the next day. I love that. A print scratched by Morty. Are sugar gliders chaotic little beasts as well? It's very funny because I've never had a cat, by the way, so this is my first like cat experience. He'll go directly from being super loving and just scratching himself like on my beard, which is his favorite thing. He'll just like scratches his neck and stuff against my beard, and then he'll immediately snap and go into attacking mode, but like in like half second. Brief moment of cat on screen. Cat time, hell yeah. So yeah, I'm fascinated by his psychology. He's now out of the room, so if I hear any loud noises, I'll have to go investigate and see if he caused some chaos. Because he'll like go into a room, look around, and look for the highest place in the room and decide like, yep, I'm gonna go there, and tries to just jump around until he gets to that highest place. Which often ends up in some hilarious hijinks. This will features audience participation. Oh god, is it people on stream? Hold on. Okay. Who's most likely to? Okay. I didn't decide anything beforehand, but I got Mectal. Oh yeah, I have a couple toys that the owner brought with him. So I have this little thing, this little fishing pole thing. He loves that. But he'll get really excited when he starts playing with that, and once you stop playing with it, he'll go directly into attacking mode. So I'll just keep it, I have it right here for emergencies in case he starts like trying to play with me or jumping on me, which he will jump like directly from the floor to this height. He'll just like do that in one jump, so he'll sometimes just jump on me if he wants to play. So yeah, in case of emergency, I'll use the fishing pole to keep him distracted for a minute. Too much energy? I guess, yeah, he's like a young cat, so he has a lot of playing energy. Oh, he's behind me. He's trying to scratch the chair. Hey. Hey. Hold on, trying to get him to jump. Hey. He got a thumbtack from somewhere? That's dangerous. Hey. Shh. Matthew. There he is. See, he's on playful mode, so he'll go for my hands. He really can't. If I give him a closed fist, he really can't, you know, really bite me hard. So let him do it. He's like a big baby. He's honestly like pretty large too, because he looks smaller because he has no hair. But he's pretty large. Venga, Marty. There he goes. He's right in front of the screen now. Obviously, following cat law, if he gets on top of my tablet or anything, that means I can't use Photoshop for the time he's on there. He's following my hand really intently, which is funny. I don't know if he'll try to attack it. Oh, he's going for the pen. He saw me like wiggling it around. No, he got tired. Cats are fascinating beasts. Oh, there he goes. He found that little emergency toy I had. He's all playing with it. Oh. He's going for the postcards. Look in the corner. He might try and throw one down. Yep, he's going for it. No, Marty. He loves throwing the postcards to the floor. It's just chaotic energy. Oh, there he goes. Don't know if you caught it. Marty, no. Here, meow at the mic, please, Morty. He's smelling it. There he goes. Okay. He's running around. If you have questions, know a couple of things about cats. Okay, thank you. Oh, he's going for it. No. I caught him before the act. He just slightly moved one of the postcards. Sometimes something he'll try to do that's usually pretty destructive is... Oh, there he goes. He is currently right there, and he's gonna try to get up on there in the back. Will he achieve that goal? And that's why the cacti are like moved up there. Don't know if he's going for it or not. Oh. I wanted to catch him live on camera as he does it. Oh no, he's just going to scratch the door. And close it on himself, which is very silly of him, but hey. Who am I to judge? Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it, I think. Is he? Ah. I don't think he has decided that. Hey, Fire. The fail clip. He'll definitely try at some point. Maybe not this stream, but is he? Oh, he's trying to get to some packing material I had in the corner from a couple things I brought over from my parents' house. Oh, I think he got to the packing material. I'm hearing plastic. It's very funny because this cat is either in pure chaos mode or in pure sleepy mode. No in between. Do you have an open box? No, it's not an open box. It's just a couple packing. Like, oh, he's trying to. Hey, Marty. Got himself stuck. Silly. No, it's just some like bubble wrap and some pieces of carton, but not like a full box for him to jump into. Yeah, did you hear the cry of protest? No, Marty. If you try to tell him no, he'll meow at you very intently. Like, Marty. Oh, I know why he's chaotic. He saw a bug, so he's trying to chase it like up the walls. Chaos being. If you hear the protest noises he's making. Don't know if the mic picks them all up, but it's very funny. Now he's scratching stuff. Oh, there goes a postcard. Remove the postcards. No. Oh no. Now he'll try to throw what's behind the postcard. I'll just keep it with me. Because it's ink, so if he throws a bottle of ink to the floor, it might just do nothing, but it might make a huge mess. Look at the goblin. Just watching. See what mischief he can get up to. Give him the ink. He scared himself.
¿Qué tiraste, tonto? Claro.
Pure chaos. There's a demon on stream. Haunted stream, but instead of being haunted, it's just a chaotic cat that's trying to get to explore the whole room. Oh, he loves the fan, it looks like. He's looking at it really, really intently. He loves, of course, as all cats, he loves things that wiggle around and tries to attack them. Let's see. Here he goes. Okay. He loves the fan. He looked at you for a second. No. 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 Oh, he's transfixed by the thing. Okay, good, good, good. He got tired of it. Might I give you a recommendation? Of course. Gotta spoil the cat, of course. Oh, he found the ink. That's the ink bottle, by the way. And he was trying to paw at it, so good thing I moved it outside of where he could throw it away. He literally took the ink, and he did. Oh, little baby. Give him to me? It's not mine, unfortunately. I'm just taking care of him for a couple weeks. Let Morty make art. He's playing with things. Hold on, I have a little rat thing. You hear this? He loves this stuff. Now, every stream starting now will be just me playing with the cats. Oh no, he got to the mic. Sorry if that was loud. Might have to stop art for a solid 5-10 minutes. Yeah, no, he's gonna be fine. Like he loves to just walk around and mess with things. Right now I'm like playing with this little rat thingy. He loves it. He'll just like whenever you do the sound, he'll just go wherever it is. There he is, as you can see. Yeah, he's got food out in the kitchen. But hold on, I'm gonna open the door for him because he closed it. He tried to push the door and closed it on himself, so now he can't get out of this room. We'd also vandalized the room. Hey, Morty, ven aquí, ven. Meow. Full goblin mode. Yeah, ya lo sé, ya lo sé, ya lo sé. Yeah, but he's fine. He doesn't bother me, and I think he makes the stream better. So, oh, he left the room, so he's probably gonna eat something. I'll go to the. No, he's just kind of moving around. He doesn't scratch my face. He actually, like, I put my face close to him because he'll scratch against my beard, and he loves that, and it really, like, relaxes him. So I'll kind of bait him with the beard. That's why you might see me, like, try to get him close. Look at what my friend drew. Oh, that's Googlia. I love him. That's a really cool drawing. Tell your friend I love it. Cats tend to do better in pairs. Yeah, that is fair. I have, okay, so one of the things, please, if you see my landlord in chat, tell them not to look at this stream, because part of our contract is we can't have animals. We're just keeping this one for a couple weeks, which is why I don't mind too much, as long as it doesn't make a huge mess. Clean up after him, we're gonna be fine. But in the future, we'd like to ask the landlord to, you know, once she trusts us a little bit more, once we've been here for at least a few months, I'd like to ask her to, like, waive that part of the contract and let us have a cat. Because I've mentioned this in the past a couple of times, but right outside in this little street that we live in, there's a bunch of cats. There's like 10 of them. One of them just had kitties. And they're street cats that used to belong to someone that was occupying one of the empty buildings in the street. The building got torn down, so they left, and they left all the cats behind. A bunch of assholes to just leave all the cats behind. But yeah, now the cats are just living in the street. They've been there for I don't know how long, and there's just a bunch of them. A little cat community out there. And the neighbors feed them. So at some point, I talked to one of the neighbors that feeds them, and she told me, "Oh, you can please pick one of them if you can, because they'd be better off in someone's house than living in the streets." And some of the neighbors have picked some of them up over time. So I'd like to do that as well. There's a bunch of cats there, and there's some like really friendly ones that always come to greet us. I'd like to, you know, steal one of them. Terriel spin-off fig, they adopt 20 cats. Are the cats neutered and sprayed? I don't know. Probably not, since they lived in an occupied building. I don't know. They are pretty clean and stuff. I don't know if the neighbors like took care of that as well. I'd assume not. So first thing we'd do is get them neutered and sprayed, and vaccinated, because they're probably really need vaccinations. Yeah, but that I don't know about. But we have a local, like right next door, or pretty close to us, like 5 minutes away or so. We have a. No, yeah, he's focusing on the toy. I'm gonna like distract him with the toy a little bit. Yeah, we got a veterinary vet pretty close to where we live, so if we ever pick up a cat, we'll just go there and figure out like, okay, do they have a chip? Do they have like just like do vaccinations? Because they probably don't have them. Hey Lilith. Okay, the cat is focused on the toy, but now I just have one hand. Unless I pick this with my mouth, and I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I can just have it under my arm. It's gonna be distracted enough. Spade, not sprayed, yeah. I realized the moment I said it. Prevent a wildcat colony from forming. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to one day when I catch the neighbors that have been feeding them on the street. I'll ask about them being neutered and stuff, just to make sure. Otherwise, maybe I'll take it upon myself to just go and check with the vets. But yeah, some of them at least. Some are not neutered because one of them just had a few kitties. There are a few babies that just arrived. Which is the ones we might pick up. I don't know if we'll pick up the babies or an adult. He got tired of the toy. Now he wants to play with me. Oh, if you suddenly see the stream go off, that means he might have like pressed on the reset button on the computer. Because he likes to get on top. He's never done it so far, but you know. And he's not like, he doesn't put enough weight on a paw to press on these buttons because they're pretty hard. But still, like just in case, if it suddenly happens, it might be why. Back in his little tent. Okay, I like this as a base. I have a panda body and a human skull. But of course, as we mentioned, that first little drawing, and in comparison with this one, I think it shouldn't really have a really human skull. So I'm gonna remove some features, I think. Or at least smooth them until it looks kind of faceless. Marty. If you try to call his attention, every time I say Morty, he'll just meow at me. Because I'm calling his attention so he doesn't do something. He doesn't like scratch. Morty, ven. So he'll complain. Morty, deja eso. Ven aquí la mesa. Ven, allez. Ven, Morty. Viens sur la table. Allez. Allez, très bien. Allez, saute. Oh yeah, I don't know why I speak with animals in French. It comes naturally to me because I've always spoken to my dogs in French. No. Morty. The postcards. Oh my god. Little beast. Little beast. There he goes. Trying to get him to appear on camera. There he is. Picking the toy. Just had to distract him from the... okay, so... Oh, he's on top of the other computer. Let's hope he doesn't, like... turn it off. Yeah, there is a cat. There is indeed a cat. He's only going to be here for a couple weeks. Yeah, I'm gonna save. True. Good idea. The cat is the reason I've been looking around every few seconds just to see what he's up to, because he can get up to some chaos. I've lost him actually. I think he might have left the room. He'll pop back in. Make the cat an angel. Oh, thanks for the save reminder. I just did it when Sora said it. But why not save again? Oh. Little asshole. He pushed on the door and he just slammed against the wall. There's a little, like, protection thing so it doesn't, like, actually harm the wall, but it still made hell of a sound. Oh, there he is. Okay, gonna try to catch the little criminal on camera. He's in the back right now, right there. Look at the criminal. Bastard. Hold on. It was the anniversary card too. To be fair, they're like really not secured on there, so they'll fall really easily because they're just like propped up against something. You want a medical fact? Oh, those will be gone for many months. No. He's trying to jump up on the wall. I think he saw a bug or something. Put the shelves down. He looks like he wants to jump on this one. But we'll catch him on the act. For those that wanted Photoshop today, I'm sorry, but this is a cat stream with some Photoshop on the side. Will he try to jump? He looks like he wants to. Will he do it? I think he made that cactus fall so many times that now he's... Is he? Oh, on the other shelf. He'll make the shelf fall down, definitely. There he goes. He ran away right after. Bent to the corner. It was a fractal one. He escaped. And you can see my brace, my wrist brace is right behind. That's what it was propped up against. Would Leon and Terry be dog people or cat people? I feel like they'd be cat people. Don't know why. Put the postcards away. I don't think he can get up to the next one, so we're probably fine. And it's all good. I got copies of these. I just put these in the background because they're a nice little decoration. They give us a little splash of color.
Martina. Venga.
Oh, he'll definitely try to climb the shelves, but he's just doing that so he can get higher. He just loves to get to the highest place of every room. He got on top of the refrigerator somehow. We don't know how he did it, but he loves doing that. I just wanted to appear on camera. He's the little star of the show. Bing, Marty. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try and convince him to come in on camera. Marty. Cats are hard to convince. They're moved by their own curiosity. ¿Qué pasó? Baiting it with a beard scratch. No, he's not in the mood for it though. What a mysterious little being. How? Yeah. I speak to animals in a different tone. It just comes naturally to me, and in French too. It kind of goes hand in hand. Now he's going for the most dangerous of targets, which is that shelf on top that I mentioned. If he makes something fall down from that shelf, it'll fall down on me and on the mic and stuff. And also all my expensive prints are there, so just trying to dissuade him from that idea. There he goes. Look at the baby. Oh. He clicked on the OBS window. He has a mind of his own. The stream is starting. Guys, did you hear the stream is starting? No. No, Martino. Hold on. He found the postcards where I had them stashed away, and he's out trying to get to them. No. He'll usually not walk on the keyboard, which is good. But sometimes if it's on the way to wherever he wants to get to, he'll just walk on it. So this has been my past few days, me trying to do art with a cat, because, you know, I'm here all night, so I'm the only company the cat has through the night. So it'll just try to play with me, because obviously they're nocturnal, just like me, so I'll have most energy around this hour. So for a while, he'll usually sleep, but then he'll do this. And it's fun to have to do, it's an extra little challenge to have to do art while you have a beast attacking you. This one? Yeah, he loves hunting it. You do the sound and he'll go wherever it is. But then he'll get tired of it pretty quickly. He's coming now. Here he is. Hold on, so he doesn't get the mic. ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué? 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 You taunt him. Anyway. Did you do another wheel? Oh, a drawing prompt one? Trying to cover the eyes, but it's kind of hard to redo the whole geometry of the face. So I want to keep the general geometry, but essentially just make it flat. Make this part flat. No, it's okay, Seven. Oh, he's going for it. Oh yeah. He threw a book down. It's a little magazine thingy, so it's fine. It'll resist the hits. It's Trevor's little zine. Odd noises in empty rooms. Really fun one full of little creatures. I'll keep it good. Usually I'll stop him before he gets to throw something away, but since I'm streaming, he'll get away with more. Which is why I'm putting things away instead of, you know, stopping him before he does it. Oh, he made a little... There he goes. That's why he threw the book down. He made a little corner for himself, and now he's trying to get up through it. Let's see if I can make him jump down from it. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué? That's how he goes down. There he goes. Little creature. Might as well stream without the headphones. Because I have to take them off every so often for this little beast. Which, by the way, if you ask, he gets up there in one jump on the top shelf. He's capable of that. But he has to like psych himself up for the jump, so. Oh. Well. Definitely somewhere now. There he goes. Oh, no. Going for it again. I love to just watch and see what this little creature gets up to. By the way, I've moved my mic, so let me know if the sound is too low or something. He's meowing. Hey. There we go. Might have to smooth out the texture a little. He doesn't go eat though. Oh, he's got. Will he go for it this time? He's psyching himself up to do the jump. Oh, he wants to go for it for sure. Unless he doesn't like throw the cacti down. Oh, he got up there again. As long as he doesn't do any mischief. Oh, he's going for it. No, no, no. He went for our neuron. For a little brain cell. Oh, now he's looking at it. Definitely looking at it. Oh, he wants it. He wants it so bad. He loves this little thing. I'm gonna try to. I don't know if he can make that jump. It's a bit too far, so I think he'll go down and then do a second jump. Yeah, he went down. Now he's gonna jump on the table. Oh, or on me. Let's see. He does it. There we go. There he is. 2 jumps. 2 jumps. He's a little man. Oi. Claro que sí. ¿Dónde vas? Ven, ven. Hey, ven aquí. As long as he doesn't do any mischief, yeah. I had to say that. For him to start doing the mischief. Okay. Miss? Ven. Ven. I love when he gets up on 2 legs, because he just looks like a little man. Little bald man. He's honestly so cute. He has a lot of personality as well. And he's stripping down my background. The stream background looks like I'm moving or something. Hey, ven aquí. Ven. No? He's watching me from the corner now. Probably waiting, biding his time for a hand attack. Also, before we end the stream, remind me, looking back at the... Hey! Dang! You're just meowing. Good for you. Hey. Oi. Venga. Venga. Estate tranquilo. Tranquilito. Oh. Yeah, that's what he does. That's why my hand is full of scratches. No. No, no. I don't know how to control cats, if you couldn't tell. With toys, of course. Sora clipping all the cat moments. Now I just gotta do this with my arm because like right in front of the keyboard, but he is currently licking his tail. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué? No, no me ataques la mano, no. ¿Qué? He's going for it. Even if I hide my hand, he'll just like look behind my back and try to go for it. Oh, hold on, did you make another wheel? What time is it? We'll see. It's time. Ooh, ooh. Call Milestone Electric, we'll fix it in a flash. What is this there? Valdevian time. Googling time. Oh, he just loves that little nook in the background, doesn't he? No. Gonna entice him with the brain cell. Oh, thank you for the save, right? You can see it right behind me there. Gonna Control S. Keeping him distracted. Just looking. Just observing. Oh, I think he's gonna go down. There he goes. Yes, Tom. No, no, no. Trying to get to the brain cell. No, it's too far for you. Oh, he definitely pressed on some things on my tablet. The cat wishes for the brain cell. Will grant him the intelligence of chat. Now, cat is chat. Yeah, I told you guys when he woke up he would be in a playful mood. Actually, chat is just cat in French. Chat. So cat is already chat in a way. What a dumbass. He nearly fell. Meow. 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 Let's see if he calms down a little. Will he calm down or will he attack me? No, he's not going for it. Not yet, at least. But oh, he's very chatty, if you haven't noticed. He'll meow constantly, especially if you aren't paying attention and he just wants your attention. So he is also chatty. He is chat and he is chatty. Oh, he got to the brain cell. How did you get to it? Oh, he's he's scratching his head on the mic. I don't know if you noticed that. Yeah, I'm gonna give the cat his own stream. Oh, he's going for you. He's attacking you. No. Oh, he wants to get up to the shelf on top. No, no puedes hacer eso. No, no, no. ¿Qué pasa? Pides perdón. Say sorry to chat. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to say sorry to you after eating you. Meow. Meow. He literally went for the camera too, which is very funny. Because I think he was... Oh, he's outside. I think he was trying to get to the camera to use it as a stepping stone to climb on that, because like the highest thing before that shelf. So he was probably like trying to step on it, which doesn't make sense because it would fall down. But I think that was his intention in his little brain of his. But yeah, you got attacked. Okay, I don't think we have to go super detailed on the skull, because we're gonna fill it with horns anyway. This, by the way, if you missed the context, there's gonna be a companion piece to this one with the dead angel in the Himalayas. There's gonna be a dead demon in the desert, and we're copying the same. Obviously, this one was originally like this, flipped. But we're copying them in a way that they can work together, where they're both like more or less in the same position. Okay, where were we? Yes, we need a shadow here. At least get a basic shadow going. Then we'll have to take all of this and make it reduce the contrast a bunch, because it is against a very far away object, and there's a lot of atmosphere in between us and the skeleton. So all of this is going to have to be reduced a bit. You got the attack. Rare stream moments. Oh, there he is. Went back to his little nuke there. He opened it up and now he's... It's his favorite place. No, Martino. ¿Cómo que no? I'll move a bit to the side so you can see his antics on the background and let me know if anything is doing anything evil. I think he's trying to get up through these, like through the shelves, using them as stepping stones, because I think he wants to get all the way up. Oh, he's definitely going to destroy some stuff. Ball of pure chaos. I think it's going down, right? Yeah. It's getting ready. Getting ready to jump. There he goes. He's gonna take a walk. Hopefully he goes eat something and then sleeps a bit. Hopefully his chaos era is coming to a close, but who knows? Okay, I'm adding this already so we can start with that. 123. That's a lot. But it does make sense. 224. There we go. He's doing something evil. He's stealing my heart. Oh. No, color burn doesn't work. No, just color. I'm listening to sounds outside to see if he's doing anything evil again. Yep. Be right back. I didn't mute the mic. It's fine. He just threw the broom. It made a sound. Yeah, we're still listening to make sure he's not doing something evil again. Boom. It was perfectly timed, almost. Once again, proving he's a little ball of chaos. It's not difficult since the chaos doesn't stop. He's been really calm during the first half of the stream. He was just sleeping. But of course, when he wakes up from sleeping, he's full of energy, so he'll come back very soon. He doesn't like to be away from people. So he'll just probably eat something, do his business, and come back. So you guys get to enjoy more of the chaos pretty soon. Oh, there he is. So silent. You clipped it? Hell yeah. The fake reading stream will be nerve-wracking. Maybe if it makes you feel better, you can send it to some other people or send it to the Patreon Discord before you post it and get critique, and I just won't look at that part to not get spoiled. If you just want like more eyes on it before I read it. Is he? Oh, I can hear him. I think he found a bug. Oh, he definitely did. He's chasing something. Because he's gonna do mayhem if he tries to chase a bug. He just looks at the bug and not whatever he destroys in the path. In his path to destruction. Three beta readers. Ah, that's good, that's good. That's fine, I'm sure it'll be great. I'll make Morty fan art. God, if you do, I'll send it to Morty. No. Morty. If you do, I'll send the fan art to his owner. He's just meowing away. Meow. Marty. Good position. Going for the beard scratch. He loves that. Calms him down. And so I think, yeah, he's mildly annoyed at being held because he doesn't like being held in general. But I just wanted to, you know, calm him down a little. Maybe that worked. He's very cute when he does that. You know, annoyed meow is different. Oh, let me try. Oh. Here I'm doing something. But I hope it's not mischief once again. Well, yeah, lighter color will definitely do that. Atmospheric thing. So I need it to be exactly this color. Ooh. That might be too much. It's lower, a bit growly, kind of like an exasperated sigh. The cat may try to wiggle away, Rex reluctantly stay, still trying to look away for a way to escape. Good to know, good to know. Learning cat psychology. Oh, that's better. Hey Pyro. Yeah, if you hold him for a long time, he'll just like go for a bite and then you say, okay, I know. I see what you want. Bird facts. Hell yeah. And then Val bites back. I should, honestly. Let's start biting back. Okay, now let's go for horns. He just scared himself. Okay, this is my little drawing that I made. It's not very good, as you can see. Yeah, let's check all the other bones we had. See if anything fits. I like this one. Let's see if this tool picks it up. The object selection tool. It's gonna be a tough sell because it's the object selection tool doesn't really like really thin things. But let's try. Let's see. Oh, you got a new wheel. Let's see. Wheel of names. What is this one even about? I got... This is where I watch my parents die, Raphael. Have I saved yet? Yeah, I don't know how long ago, but I've saved. I'll save again though. Oh, that was actually quite good. I can see how this tool got a bit better, even though it got slower. Because it used to be terrible at cutting. This is why I'm using it despite me claiming it's terrible at this kind of thing. Because I wanted to say if it got better, see if it got better at it. This is, by the way, if you don't know, I use this tool a lot. It's one of the newer tools in Photoshop. And the one they update the most as well. And it's an AI selection tool. That's honestly super useful and cuts down a lot of work. So this is like mostly the reason I pay for Photoshop every year. It's just to get this tool. It saves a huge amount of time. Let's check all the other bones we have. Very regular things I'd say in this stream. Hear him doing something. Do not know if I should be worried. With him, I mean the cat, by the way. Oh, there we go. That's what he was doing. You know what? We got one of those little cleaning robots, those Roomba things. It's not Roomba brand, but it's one similar one. And he'll just love pushing it outside of its kind of charging dock. So it'll activate and go look for a charging dock again. And if you hear like a little beep beep, that's him playing with that. As long as it keeps him entertained, I'm not gonna stop him. Wonder where I should put this. Again. Loves pushing that poor little robot around. You show him who's boss, Morty. Maybe like this, so we can see the shape of the wing a little. I'm now thinking, have I ever done a demon, like a straight up demon? I don't think so, right? Done a lot of angels. Never really a demon. I got a pet? No, I'm taking care of a cat for a few weeks. That's not my cat. Does the goat man you just made count? I guess so, yeah. Not really clearly stated what it is, but it's demon-ish. I guess I made 2 demons back to back. Really original of me. Does Gugliel have a goofy demon sibling? Ooh, okay, that's a good idea. Maybe we keep that for another unlockable stream or something. Hold on, got a stream ideas list somewhere around here. There it is. Let me note down. Gugliel's demon sibling. Nice. A sticky mustache demon? That would be on brand. Cyrus, thank you so much for the follow. MBB Goob as well, a few minutes ago. Thank you for the follow as well. I missed that one. Cactus Demon. Making a little shadow for the wing. I guess our first idea was for it to be, for the skeleton to be kind of like on the ground, like on one plane, but I guess that doesn't work now anymore. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna make another wing. I'm gonna put it below the main skeleton. Or behind, not below. You know what I mean. The Morty demon. Honestly, it would be on brand in the way that Gugliel came about with us turning kind of a common stream item into a character design. So another common stream item, or very common item in my Photoshop work is the Sphinx cat, which we have called Bingus, but is now Morty. We've used the Sphinx cat textures a million times, so it would be on brand to turn it into a character design, to be honest. Oh. A shape generator? Oh god. Is it? Yes, okay. So I have to spin it twice, I assume, and that's a shape, right? Let's see. Let's see what we get. Okay, the Megalomorpha ant. And the Nidhogg. You know what? I don't know how that works size-wise. but we can make it work in our imagination. Gugliel and Terry. That is, it was meant to be then. For a moment I thought it was people in chat. Yeah, let's start shipping people in chat. That's sure to go well. Don't. I didn't mean it. Don't do it actually. Did you get Googly Owl, Hellkite, and then Terry? Ooh. Is this a sort of third wheel situation? Love triangle. I think he's playing with the robot again. A deathmatch wheel? I think we could use the same one for deathmatch though. Yeah, he's playing with the robot. I heard the beeps. Poor Hellkite. Okay, now let's go for horns. Let's turn this into a horny beast. Okay, I'm gonna go to... Let's try Wikimedia. Let's go here and look for horn. See if we got some, like, just horns separated from anything. Oh, yeah, of course, it's gonna give me the instrument. Ooh. Okay, I hadn't considered this. But, like, horns with decorations on them would be quite interesting. I would like them to be full horns, though. Not like the ones you blow into. So many of these. Damn. Are these from the Met? They look like they're from the Met, just style-wise. Also, yeah, I don't know if the beeps are coming through in the mic, but every time you hear the beep, that's the cat playing with the robot. He loves doing that. So many of these horns, god damn. Let me see, is this Matt? Yeah, it's Matt. Makes sense. Okay, let's try a different thing, because it's not really giving me anything. Let's try horn here, and I'll probably get horn animals. There we go. I'll get a few different ones. I'd like ram horns. Like this. Perfect. Was that lasers? That's fine. Ooh, this rhino horn has a cool texture. It's really full of like dry grass and stuff, which doesn't really work with a desert environment. Should we go ram horns only? Go with like one type of horn. For consistency. Can I get a full dissection and opinion on The 5 sentence of writing I sent in the Discord. Don't know if it's well approved. I'll take a look after the stream if you don't mind, and I'll let you know, but I'm sure it's good. Oh. You hear that? He got tired of being alone.
So.
Oh, he just meowed at me a couple times and then left. He was just like, hey, hey. Okay. Hey, Raku. Okay, let's go with all the horns we have and let's try placing those before we continue. Back to Photoshop. Let's start with this one. Oh, what did I do? There we go. Okay. Now let's take our selection tool. Let's pick this. Wait a moment for it to do its thing. Googly eyes. Hell yeah. Hi, Ender. Good to see you. Okay, let me wait for this to finish selecting. So I do. Cat is meowing at me. We finish this. And I'll put the googlies. Ooh, that was not really good. I guess as googly eyes, they should always be pointing down. There they go. If you heard that, that's the cat sprinting. Sometimes he just like moves something, gets scared of itself, of like the thing he just did, and starts running. It's really cute. There he goes. Damn. The real sprinter. He's zooming right now. I don't know if it comes across in the mic, if the mic captures that, but he sure be zooming. Okay, I know I just put them, but let me hide the googlies. Because being a faceless design, I'm gonna move this around. I want to make sure it still reads. Put the googlies back up after a little while. This seems to work better lighting wise, but I think he might have just locked himself somewhere. Sometimes he'll open a door, then he'll push it from the other side and lock himself into a room. He's done that a few times. He is a silly boy. So I just sort of... No, it's fine. He's zooming. He didn't lock himself in, but he might have locked himself out. Some room. ¿Qué pasó? Ven. He's looking at me very intently. So if you see something, attack me. Okay, Anna. Have a good sleep. This creature does not have eyes. Nope. It's based on this angel, which also doesn't have a face. So I figured the demon should have a similar vibe. But instead of many wings, he has many horns. Okay. And 2 wings, so, because I like Valdevia. Have to distract the cats from time to time. So he just doesn't start climbing around. You know, I could lock him out of this room, but that wouldn't be that fun. It went somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can only hear the chaos. It's a fun little extra thing for these few streams. Well, you see cat chaos live as it happens. And he'll eventually tire himself out and then either go back to sleep or ask for snuggles, and that's always cute. Mickey. No. Exploring. I like this horn a lot. I think it works quite well. Let's see. What about the horn on the other side? You can maybe use it slightly differently. Got a screenshot of Grumpy Morty making fan art. Oh my god. Oh, he certainly did a thing. You guys called that? Slowly stripping all the postcards from there. So as you might have seen, those the middle like rows, you can remove them and kind of move them around. And that's what he's throwing down. That's what made all that noise. He escaped. The noise really scared him off. Hopefully he's like scaring himself into like stopping that. But who knows? I'll just do this. Well, at least I've removed most of the postcards. But he hasn't been so intent on the postcards until today. He sometimes threw one down, but today he's like going for them. Oh, deathmatch wheel? Hold on. Okay, who's fighting who? And then we do a theory on who wins. Is that... You went to really old art. Okay, Kroshwa, who's the crab man, versus... A nightcrawler. Oh, it's definitely a Crosswell, because he has a big claw. But I love that you included this old vacuum piece. This is probably one that most people won't recognize. Okay, who wins between Googly Owl and who will it be? The mermaid. Well, it's definitely Googly Owl. Googly Owl has like heaven powers, so. Okay, so I want each horn. I don't want it to do this, you know? Or it's just like 2 regular horns. Although it would look cool. I kind of like the idea of just a mess of different horns and different sizes. So maybe this can be just a small one up here. And it's kind of half buried too. So we do a soft light and a normal. Make it go like behind. And then make it be half buried. But mute, my friend sent me a song and it's demanded that I listen. Fair enough. Go give it a listen. The horns are for sexual reproduction. Now, these is a horny beast, for real. Nightmare scenario. Terry loses all humanity, starts to try to devour the earth. Doesn't remember Googly Eye at all. No! Googly Eye is the only one that can stop them. No, that would make for a good fic. After it's been the whole lore has been established. Okay, horn 2 is set. Keep going, keep adding horns. I think for other ones, I might go with less curved horns. Still like in the same vibe, but less curved. This one is really curved. Actually, I might use that one as well. Let's get like different types of horns. Who wins, Terry or Googly Owl? I really want to make them fight. They're lovers, not fighters. Love always wins. Oh, the selection did a weird choice here. I'll fix that up. Oh, here's a cat. Meow.
¿Qué pasó? Yes. Yes.
He wants to cuddle, I think.
Bing. Bing.
I have it on my lap right now.
¿Qué pasó?
Oh yeah, he definitely wants to cuddle. Hold on. Oh. Oh. I'll move my camera down so you can hopefully see him being cute. Hold on. Does the camera get him? Yeah, just sitting on my lap. Finally tired himself out, I think. Oh, he's purring.
¿Qué pasó?
Oh, he's tired, little creature. He's either this or a little goblin creature hell-bent on destruction and chaos. It's only one of them at each moment. There should be a reward to show the cats. I'm afraid I can't show him at will. He's the one that needs to decide to show himself. Otherwise he'll go on a rampage. Oh, there he comes. Episode. Bing.
Bing.
You just climb on me.
Okay. He wants to do the beard scratch.
He loves that. He's loving it. He's just so chill right now.
Okay, press.
Me put the mic closer, see if you can hear the purring. Can you guys hear it? Oh. It's back down. Okay. Can you purr for the mic, please? Say hi to chat. Yeah, the mic might pick it up as background noise, which is why. Oh, there he goes. He's just being chill right now. Oh, he's trying to go for the brain cell, I think. He's figured out where it is. Meow.
Good for sure.
He's a cute boy. Look at him. Oh. Now this has become a cat stream. Fully. Morty is now the one streaming. Look at him. Oh, he's grooming me. I think he sees the beard kind of like a cat's tongue, where he's using it to get groomed, and then he grooms me. Oh, he's scratching. He wants to scratch entirely against the beard, doesn't he? I'm gonna have such a dirty beard, my dude. I'm sorry I can't do art right now. It's impossible. No, it's a cat stream. He is grooming me. He has a scratchy tongue. I didn't know how cats had a scratchy tongue until the other day. He's very large. Yes. He doesn't look that big because he's very thin and obviously he doesn't have hair, so he's not fluffy. But if he had hair, he would be a very big cat. He loves it. Oh, claro que sí. Wow. He goes for my hand. He got distracted by my hand and he tried to bite it. Now he's just peering into the darkness. Oh. Look, hold on, maybe if I make it... Look, it's chat. It's chat. Look at chat. Super tiny hooks, that's why it feels scratchy. Yeah, they use it for grooming their hair, right? Obviously this one doesn't have a need for a scratchy tongue. But it's fine. Hey. Still, when he licks himself, it probably still feels like scratchy, so he probably likes it. Now he's not... But bueno. See? He went from cute to goblin immediately. Look at this little beast. He's gone feral. He's gone immediately feral. No, no. Little beast. Little beast. Okay. That's it. That is it. He got tired of the kindness. He decided to go back to chaos. Back to his old ways. Okay, shall we do art? He definitely gave me, yeah, he munched on here, but it's fine, he didn't do it hard. It was just like, get away from me type of bite. Which is funny, because he's the one that came to me. But it's very funny how he'll switch back and forth. From chaos to kindness. What's that wheel?
No. Martino.
A rap battle? Oh my god, so many people. Who would win? Who would win in a rap battle between Sky Vacuum and God, Sky Vacuum, what a such memories. And Tio Alfredo.
No.
I feel like Sky Vacuum is just vacuum noises and Tio Alfredo is just buzzing noises. But I feel like Tio Alfredo would be more aggressive with it, so he'd probably win. He can make more noise, that is true. Looking back at the cat, just to see, look for signs of mischief.
He's going for it. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I'd heard, that tigers had hooked tongues to clean bones, but I don't think smaller cats can do that. Tio Alfredo for the bloodiest rhymes, true. Oh, he went off to chase something. We might get loud noises if it decides to bang that door. We will see. Lightning wise, this would work better like this. Don't really know where to put it. We'll keep this one on the reserve. Might bring it back. Shall we put the Burning Man Festival here? They're just vibing with the skeleton. There he did it. He banged the door again. I was fearing that he'd do that. At least it wasn't that as hard as last time. Don't know what he's trying to get to, but he probably saw a bug. He's like he's doing his hunting routine. I might put this one in. It's a bit less curved than the others, so it might be more useful. Let's see what this looks like when put on the subject. He's trying to get to the door handle, strangely. Oh, what a weird little guy. One of my birds likes to hide things under tables. Reason hiding's fun in the dishwasher. Making dinner one night and from nowhere I get bitten on the middle toe. You cover the dishwasher pot. Yeah. Sounds like another little chaos beast. Love it. Oh, there's the ear in the middle. I'll have to clone that out. Okay, in the lightning department, this one looks better like this. Could also work like this. Yeah, that's probably the correct way. Maybe I'll just make it shorter by cutting off this portion. Wondering if I can flip it so it goes up instead. Yeah. What if it came from the eye region? Like this. Then it kind of gets mixed into the sand a little bit. Your phone crashed? Weird. Don't think I've ever seen a phone like fully crash. Like blue screen of death. The wheel. The phone said enough wheels. Can't take it anymore. I mean, this one kind of comes from the middle. Maybe it should be here, like between where the eyes would be. Also, the cat is out somewhere again. Let's hope we don't hear any crashes at a really comedic timing. Because I feel like he's saying, like, he's waiting for me to say something. Jesus, thank you so much. Welcome, what an entrance. Thank you for the gifted subs. You guys enjoy them. How are you doing, Jesus? Just got done with some assignments, nice. So usually around this hour is when I stop streaming, but I'll keep it going for a little while because there's no one home that it can bother. Usually I'll stop them around this hour because that's when people, like when my partner will start waking up and stuff. But she ain't here today. Okay, where's the big horn? Okay, we need more small horns, I think, like this one. We could actually do that little trick I just did and just take the edge or the end of a longer horn. Just use that. Doing well, Jesus. We're doing a sequel to the Dead Angel. And also, if you hear any crashing noises, that's because we got a cat. Got a guest star today. He's currently roaming around, so don't know where he might be. Oh, I heard something fall. No, it's just he's playing with a robot. He loves to bully that robot. The Matterhorn. I just got that joke. I wonder where this one should go. Recognition for my comedic prowess. Also, I wonder where we put the googly eyes when we have to put them back. because we're leaving no space for them. Also, I love this album, by the way. If you haven't listened to it, it's called Scenery by Ryo. Well, you got it right here. Really good album, and it's really a stroke of luck that it's available to listen to on Twitch. Because I think they just forgot to put it in the copyright thing. Oh, the cat is demanding attention. Hold on, it's cat time. Hey. Yes.
He left now. Yeah. Oh. Yes.
Call my attention, but I don't know. Hasn't decided if he wants to go up to my lap yet. The ultimate wheel. Oh my god. Pray. Let's pray.
Que sweet.
I'm enticing him.
Ven, Morty. Vamos. Ven.
He's not sure if he wants to. Not sure if he wants to get up. Well, he'll come if he wants to. Also, I love how I don't have to color correct every single horn as I put it in, because the color correction thing I put on top really works very solidly. Solidly? Is that a word? Well, it's good. It's good as a thing. Oh, it's not my cat. I'm just taking care of a friend's cat for a couple weeks. So it's just a guest star, I guess, for the next few episodes of the stream. Cat sitting, yep. Need to get some sleep? Yeah, it's alright, go to sleep. Thank you for coming. The cat is on top of the computer and looking very intently at me. Who knows what he might want. Oh, not living yet? Okay, lurking until my phone finishes charging. Sounds good, Sarah. Whatever you do, don't sit on the cat. he went out to explore. So he didn't want to sit on my lap after all. Not this time, at least. Okay, I kind of want another horn in this area. It feels quite empty. Let's see what I got that can work. From the downloads, I got a cow's horn, but it doesn't really work texture-wise. I think it needs to be a ram's horn for it to, you know, match the rest. This one's a different color, but it's good. Let's give it a try, why not? Fell asleep over your wrist? Damn. Also don't mind the camera going weird. I always have wrist problems due to this little beast that lives inside of me. This thing. My ganglion cyst. I'll get it removed someday. There is, on the one hand, there is a very long waiting list to get that operated. On the other, I'm lucky enough to have my partner is studying to be a plastic surgeon, which is, you know, the people that take care of those cysts. So, hey, I can just wait and they'll have a free surgery. Not free, I mean it's free anyway, but free in the sense that I don't have to wait. Playing the long game. Oh, maybe this one can go towards the back. That would be fun. Let me flip it. Oh, the cat is eating. Finally. Hasn't been eating that much lately. I guess like new home and stuff is just been eating less. Okay, let me redo the lighting a little bit. Running out of things to add. At one point you'll just have to call it done, then. You crushed his ganglion cyst with a textbook and broke his wrists. Are you just making up a situation, or is that something that happens? Did that actually happen to you, Jesus? I used to just push it down, the ganglion cysts. Like, it worked for a while, made it disappear, but then it started growing towards the inside instead of towards the outside, and it messed up the whole inside of my wrist, and they had to drain it. Well, they had it drained like 3 times total. But it just keeps coming back, you know? Oh, some people smack their cysts. Yeah. It's what people used. It was what doctors used to do. Wrist still hurts in the accident. Hope it feels better soon. Did you manage to track down the one responsible, by the way? Is there any updates on that? Yeah, that actually looks better. There comes the boy. Oh, there it comes.
Hey. Ines. Hey. Hey. Vale.
He's on top of my computer again. He really likes that place. I guess it's warmer. Waiting for police report. They're slow as fuck. Yeah. Pretty easy to spot. Oh, nice. That's good to hear. I hope the police do what they're supposed to and get off their asses. Oh, maybe I should have it continue. So I do a copy of this layer. I just get the tip of it. Make it appear from the back here. Like this, maybe? And then it gets its own little lighting layer. Nice. Just a small detail, but kind of makes the horn feel like more loopy. I still feel like this central area is very... like, it needs one more horn. Maybe a small one that does this and disappears behind this one, for example. The cat is smelling my leg.
Inés, ven. Bajo.
Try to pick him up. Because he's trying to get on my lap and he doesn't reach it because there's no space below the table.
Ya lo sé que no te gusta que te cojan. Pero como quieres subir también. ¿Eh?
Here we go. He's on the table now. ¿Qué pasó? Oh, he's on my drawing tablet. He's just walking around. They want to stick around. The boy is fickle. Maybe I'll reuse this small one because it's quite useful. It's too similar. Yeah, it'll feel copy-pasted if I reuse it. Well, let's not do that. Guess what? What? I found your drawing glove. Took 4 months. Oh, nice. Oh, you know what I should do? I should take this one with all his shadows and stuff. Should move it around. That way I have my whole area covered, more or less. I'll have to edit the lighting slightly, because now it's slightly rotated. That feels a little bit better. A rap battle with extra guests. Oh my god. How big is this wheel? Okay. Alright, let's spin the wheel. Oh, let's see. Let's see who we get. Ooh, will it be Nidhogg? Yeah. So it's Nidhogg versus the Dark Watchers. In a rap battle, I feel like the Dark Watchers would, being a group, would kind of like pass the mic between each other. It would make a much, like they would completely destroy Nidhogg. Teamwork makes the dream work.
That's Marty.
Well, I didn't go super far from the original drawing I did, which is a lot more than I can say for most of these sketches I do. Yeah, I can see you dug deep. You got a lot of pictures in. between the color super deep borehole creature or the brain cell. Brain cell would have the smartest rhymes and also holds the power of chat. Okay, so I want to make a copy of this, group it up, call it dunes, and I want to put it inside the skeleton group. And maybe use it to cover, just find the body because the horns take a lot of space. Okay, the one called skeleton is the body, and all of these, I think, are the horns. Oh, and the wings. And one wing, at least. Twitch chat is also an option. Should I post these wheels somewhere? Yeah, I'll post them on the Discord if you want. Maybe in livestream portal. Okay, so the dunes here should only be... Okay, so what I want to do is... Okay. Take this copy of the dune, remove the levels perhaps? Not sure why that doesn't work. Okay, maybe it needs to be outside the skelly all. Why doesn't it work? It's like way too bright. Hold on, I messed something up. Okay, that's the dunes. If I take them all, they are the correct color. Okay. And now they turn bright. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is take one of these dunes and make it cover the body partially. So just take one I like. Oh, what's he doing? Yeah, Maggie. Alright, get him up. Get him up. So you guys can see him again. Hey. Madre mía, madre que energía. ¿Qué pasó? He doesn't want to be on camera. Sweetie. There's a kitty. Say hi. Hey. There he goes. The boy. He's camera shy only sometimes. Oh. He got up behind here. He's gonna do some mischief. Did a nose boop. Oh my god, the text-to-speech. He's definitely looking in our direction. There he is. That was amazing text-to-speech. I love it. Wait, I'm just realizing something. Ooh, okay. There's a lighting that doesn't match. The lighting here seems to be coming from this side. Lighting here seems to be coming from pretty much from the top, but maybe from the left. And I've been doing it from the other side. No, no, no.
No, Morty. No.
He'll just meow at me if I try to stop him from doing chaos.
No, Morty. No. Okay, meow.
Okay, how should I do this? I think what I'll do is literally take all the bottom, all of this, and give it a flip.
No. Marty.
Oh, I broke something. You want to take the chorb. Where did I? Okay, it's just some plastic thing. No worries about that. He's looking at me. So intent on destroying. Wreaking havoc and causing pandemonium. Really appropriate word as we make a demon.
No. No.
He's meowing. Deciding what havoc to cause today. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. I'm gonna do this in like 2 steps. I want some dunes in the background here that are taller than the demon. And then I want some dunes in the foreground, which is gonna be these. And I might change the lighting of these. I'll just take some dunes that kind of cover a bunch of the body and put those on top. Kind of create 2 layers. Essentially just do it like this. Just hear the side ascend and turn back to see if it's his fault. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's trying to get on my chair.
Meow. Hey. Hey.
It's funny because when I'm not telling him, he's trying to get on my chair, and when I'm telling him, there he goes. So I gotta like act aloof, and he'll eventually come on. Give him like some space for him to come in and act aloof. No, 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 no. Deja eso. Okay, Sora, have a good sleep. Oh, that's what he was looking for, the ink. You guys remember the ink he tried to throw? No. Déjala. Look at the little beasts. Look at him. He's looking at you. He's the streamer now. Now this is a cat stream. No, déjalo. What is he up to? Trying to get stuff from under the screen. Beast. Bold beast. Yeah, he's off. But you got to see him for a minute. He did just stare at you for a few seconds. I wonder if he could see you somehow. See chat. Trasgo. Es un trasgo, sí. Oh, I like this area here. Maybe if I cut it to a different place, because what I don't like is that we can see if I use this, which does look nice. He's playing with the robot again. We can see the same dune twice. So what I might do is use one of the smaller dunes here in the foreground. And do a new edge. Let me give that a try. Okay. I wouldn't like it to cover the face that much. God, this is a very large layer. Okay, then maybe that's how we do it. Even more layers of dunes, just like one on top of the other. And with them we kind of create more depth. But that's the hope, at least. Okay, let's do a second one. Well, this time let's pick a dune from the top here. And put it right behind the other one. And hopefully that'll work. There we go. That way we don't see the full extent of it, just like something out in the distance. I really liked this little like blowing dune here. The problem with it is that it's black and white. But I was wondering if we could use it as textures or something to really sell the idea of this being kind of uncovered. Wondering how to do this. So maybe we can do something like this, where we lose a bit of info, but we keep just like the dust blowing part. Oh, it's definitely taking the vacuum robot for a spin right now. Okay. So we've isolated that. Now, we gotta give it the same levels as the rest and the same color. Something like this. Now hopefully we can make this blow over the silhouette a little bit. It's not a lot, but I do think it helps a little. What do you think? And then we need a bunch of sand, kind of in between the camera and the subject. Will we find any blowing sand texture? Otherwise, I think I might have something that I could pick up from a very old edit. Not a ton here. Okay. Let's actually try something. Let's see if I can recycle something really old. So I'm gonna go to my old surreal edits and go to this thing. This thing I made way back in the past, and it had this foreground of like blowing sand. Please don't look at it too hard. It's an old edit. You can hear the vacuum beep. Yeah, that's the cat. Also, things being in Spanish. This. Please don't judge this too harshly. That's why I ask. Don't look directly at it, please. So I can give it the same color as the rest. And this seems to be... This seems to be the extent of it. It seems like I mixed a few different images. Maybe they're blowing side by side or something. Or maybe we put it out in the distance. No, because it's meant to be close to the camera. It's this blurry thing. You're actually running. Then you can leave it, Siphon. It's okay. Maybe that means you're free from your burden. Your self-assigned burden. The results would be too big. You're kidding me? I guess I didn't know how to optimize my Photoshop documents back in the day. Okay, let's see. We got some blowing sand here. It's an overlay mode. Maybe I actually need... Maybe you missed some on Twitter. There's definitely stuff that's on Twitter that's not on my website, especially the more like meme stuff. Go to my account, go to Moments, and look for the art collections in there. Wish I was good at something too. I'm sure you're good at a lot of things. And hey, skill is something you build up over years. So if you want to try Photoshop, just give it a try, honestly. It won't look great at first, but it'll look great eventually. Well, let me see in Texture Labs, because they have some pretty good like overlay things with a lot of particles. That might actually help. So let's go browser, start Texture Labs. Let's go to maybe soil will have some like loose dirt, but I don't think so, no. The atmosphere definitely has some stuff. Oh, rain, fog, electricity, fire, smoke, dust. I think they just added this because they didn't used to have like subcategories. That is nice. This one, it feels a little bit still, is the problem. But I could just add some movement blur to them, so it feels like quickly like moving particles of some kind. So let's see. Got this one and this one. The cat is lurking. Okay, so this is gonna go on screen, or even color dodge. This one. Color dodge as well. Let's start with this one. We add this. Oh, He's meowing at me. He's trying to reach me. ¿Qué pasó, bebé? ¿Qué pasa? Little beast. Little beast. Hey, súbete. Yeah. No? He doesn't even know what he wants. Okay, nice. So the motion blur actually, yeah, it makes it feel like flowing sand. That's good. Okay, I'm gonna add this one on screen instead. Gonna add the same motion blur as well. I'm gonna do it like this. There we go. I was supposed to learn how to use Photoshop when I studied graphic industries, but never understood how it works. There's definitely a learning curve, but I think it feels way more daunting than it actually ends up being, if that makes sense. You just gotta, like anything, you just gotta put some practice into it, and you'll eventually get it. Oh, I don't get how I have to reduce the white a bunch if I want to make it fit. It feels way too subtle now. What I could do is add some levels to the background here. Or hold on. Just go here. And just allow it to be a little bit brighter. So it doesn't like clash completely with the skeleton. But feels like the same texture, if that makes sense. That's 253, 227, 015. Two, 5, 3. Oh, that's not the correct one. Let's leave that one. That's the one. Go. And now we copy those smart filters on this one. Mess with them a little bit. I do still want it to feel like separate layers. Next I'm copying is pasting with different letters. No idea why that could be. You're ripping the fabric of reality apart. That must be it. Okay, now it doesn't feel so out of place, I feel like. Oh, we don't even need this background anymore. Oop. Okay, I'm trying to increase the contrast. I'm gonna have to take everything that's in the background. I mean, everything. All of this. Maybe add some levels to it. And mess with it as a finished one block thing. No, I don't want to add contrasts. It's supposed to be very low contrast, which is a little bit of a problem because you can definitely make it like nearly invisible by lowering the contrast too much. So instead, I can add a little bit of contrast to these two little layers in the background. Or even, hold on. Might have an even better idea. Can I re-add this? Yeah, that's a bop. Too Mellow is an amazing musician. And you should all go listen to his music. Right now. And then a little bit of this one. Deathmatch. Oh my god. The wheel to end it all. Oh my god. Okay. Who shall win? The final wheel. The bugs underneath my skin, or the man that runs beside the car. I feel like the bugs would win. I don't think the man that runs has any qualities beyond running. Okay, let's see what else you put in there. Oh, well. Let's let it run. Val himself? Oh, hold on. All commissions as one team. Oh, I'll definitely win. Or Monotoncha. I feel like everyone getting cartoon teeth would be very funny. But I don't think they could do anything against it, so. Cat is doing something. I don't think he broke anything. Okay, let's go to final steps. Oh, camera raw just updated. Okay, they got AI powered masking. They added some stuff from Photoshop. Okay. Nothing huge in terms of what I do with it. Because I can already do the same thing in Photoshop. I feel like the contrast is so different between the foreground and the background. Makes it a little bit bit strange. Okay, let's mess with the foreground a little bit more. Maybe exclude the sky from it. The cat messing with the vacuum. What a beast. Okay, and then I take everything, which is group 3. I call it all, because pretty much all is in there. I'll give it some levels. Oh, let me get a default one. Yeah, I'll just post the wheel itself in the Discord if you want. So people can play around with it. Too much contrast? I think we'll be fine. What I need to do is change the color slightly. I think that might help. Okay, let's see if that looks a bit better once I start changing little things. It is a little better. I keep hearing the cat just playing with the vacuum. Yeah, at least he's having fun, keeping himself distracted. Having a jolly old time. Okay, so highlight seems to change this. Midtone seems to change everything a little bit. So I'll add some tint, some orangey, yellowy tint to the midtones, which will change everything a little. Okay. Let's add our classic grain, of course. Would it be one of my edits without some grain? And a bit of vignetting. Just to lock everything in to that center. I wonder if I should add a little bit of haze, like this. I could try, hold on, let me try something. I'll delete the smart filter And I'll add one of the neural filters, which will detect the depth of things, depth blur. And I'm not going to blur it. I'm going to add haze, maybe a touch of blur. But mostly just haze, and make that haze a little bit yellow. The Roomba is screaming in pain, yeah. Hey Gag, mind if I call you Gag? It seems a bit easier to pronounce. No more water. Sad. You won't stop messing with the Roomba. Poor little thing. Okay, that's before and after. It does help a little bit. It's not huge, but... Oh, it output to a new layer. That's not useful. Well... play along with it for now. But I might have to redo it if I need to go back, which is annoying. If I make another wheel every stream? Sure. Go for it. One per stream. Sounds good. Oh, now it feels more in the distance. Kind of like it. It's a bit hazier, but it makes it feel so that, oh, I'm just looking at a desert scene, and the second thing you notice is, oh, there's a huge skeleton in there. Oh, not that shortcut. That shortcut. How are you guys feeling about this little demon design? Might change the vignette. So it's more feathered. It's not very little, fair enough. Oh, here's the kitty. Hi. Move the mic a little so I can be here. Little boy is there. ¿Qué? ¿Qué pasó? Eso. Ven aquí. Eso, eso. Siéntate. Muy bien, muy bien. Oh, he wants cuddles. Sorry, we're in cuddle mode. Computer, put camera on cuddle mode. There we go. Oh, there he goes. Little baby. He's purring. Looking at you. Good God. He loves it. Oh, she. Look at the little beast. Eyes closed. How cute. Oh. See, all the chaos is worth it. All the chaos is worth it if you get cuddles later. Girl. Good boy, girl. Ooh. A little sleepy goblin. He's so cute. Good papa. Hey, ¿qué pasó? Look at how it left my hand though. Don't know if the camera will pick it up well, but it's full of scratches. Just from today. Oh, there he goes. And he's adding in one more. Para! Yay. Para! He'll snap from cuddle mode into full-on biting mode. Oh. Ya. Ya valió. Yeah. To gang away. There we go. Full on 180. Oh, he's now jumping at me. Silly little guy. I did get one new bite here. Oh. I said before he just jumped at me. Venga, abajo. Abajo. No. Venga. Abajo, tontito. The attack. Shake your hands? Oh no, that'll make him come at my hands faster. At least in my experience. A jump scare. You'll just see the hands as a toy. Shh. Yeah. Meow. Jumps back up. Every single time. No. Shh. He's pressing buttons. Well, he did some shortcuts. He made a soft light layer for me. And now he's attacking my lighting setup and jumping on my second screen. An absolute little goblin. I wish you could see him, but I can't point the camera that way. He's just behind the... Para. He's gonna make my screen fall. It's like jumping on it. Little beast. Chaos goblin. He's so sweet when he wants to. He doesn't prepare. He's helping. He's saying Photoshop shortcuts. Helping out. Just helping out. I'm trying to delete system 4032. That would be the maximum chaos. I don't even know what he's trying to do at this point. But it's just chaotic. But yeah, I think we've finished this. There's a couple more things I want to do, which is add somewhere in the foreground. Add somewhere in the foreground here to give it scale and to mimic the other one. So add a few people probably. No, suelta. Suelta. Venga para allá. Anyway, yeah. I had a few people here. Maybe walking down. Silly little guy. And add a signature somewhere. So it can be in the ribs, or in the sand, or figure something out. But that's what's left. He's zooming now. But I think we'll leave it at that. Because pretty tired and it's getting super late at this point. So, y'all, that's where we're gonna leave it today. Feel like we got a pretty big edit on the stream, even though we had a cat attacking me at every single point. It gave it, you know, gives the stream a special guest, I guess. But yeah, this little chaos goblin will be. Let me turn my mic closer. This little goblin will be here for a couple of weeks, so you'll see more of him, I'm sure. If he gets annoying at some point, I will just lock him out of the room for a while so we can stream calmly. But I think he adds character. The giant horny skeleton. We can harvest ivory, sure. A lot of ivory in there. So yeah, you'll see more cat scratches, I guess. Some here, some there. Funny little guy. Yeah, we will see each other. It's Wednesday, right? We'll see each other on Friday. On Friday, at least if all goes well, like if all goes according to plan, we'll be doing an edit for a commission. So it'll be like kind of another giant thing, kind of a dead god that's underwater. So yeah, we'll be doing that for Friday. We'll be doing. We have to do some megalomorphi. We'll probably do that on Monday. No, Monday is Halloween. We might do some Halloween-y things. I don't know. Maybe a special little stream for Halloween. We'll see. But then we have to do megalomorphi. We have to do fractal. We have to do a few commission stuff. So we've got a packed schedule. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. And fairly soon, I will have my sound dampeners. They took a while to get here. I got to go pick them up to a nearby store. So, well, not that nearby. So it's a bit of a trek, but I'll go get those sound dampeners, and the sound will hopefully get better during the streams, which is really nice. I've been waiting for that. Cursed files catch up. It's super late tonight. I should have thought about that half an hour ago. Let's do cursed files catch up on the next stream. How about that? And yeah, that'll do it for today. Y'all, thank you so much for watching and for bearing with me and the goblin, who's saying bye as well. There he is. Hey. ¿Qué pasa? You can see his glowing eyes of chaos. Dang. He says bye as well. Say bye. Okay, y'all, have a great one. You can go down. Have a great time zone, and I'll see you very soon.